Alright. Hello, hello. Good evening, everyone. Happy New Year's Eve from where I am, and Happy New Year's for everyone else who is ahead of me in the future right now. But, yeah. It is time. I've been waiting years for this to read Lostbelt 7 in English and everything, and I'll probably mispronounce a lot of names and shit because South America stuff, I guess. But, oh boy. Oh, a little bit tired, but man, like, if you don't mind me going on another coffee tangent thing again, for some reason, or not for some reason, but unfortunately my coffee beans ended up expiring. They've gone bad. Cause like, I smelled the beans, they were off, and this is for like the past like 2 days worth of cups I made. I was like, something's not right here. And then I made a cup like, when I made a cup yesterday, I was like, something's not right here. It shouldn't taste like off-putting. I wouldn't say bitter because, you know, that's kind of how coffee generally is within the range of. I was like, maybe I fucked up. And then I made one this morning, and then I'm like, I took a couple sips. I'm like, wait. I'm like, no, I was like, this ain't right with the coffee I made. Like, it doesn't taste like any of the other cups I've made previously. And then I basically just dumped it out because, you know, it was undrinkable with how weird it brewed. So then, like, later in the day, I was like, okay, I gotta go clean out my hand grinder and double check everything. I was like, is there anything that could be messing up my coffee? And then one final time, you know, I had everything double checked, triple checked. I made the same coffee, make sure all the steps went well, and it still tasted goddamn awful. I'm like, okay, it is official. My coffee beans have gone past their expiration date. So I had to just basically toss it all out. I'm just like, man. I mean, to be fair, there's only like what, like 4 to 5 cups worth left compared to like however much you start with in a whole ass bag. But man. And I also had like a quick little argument with like a parent of mine about coffee stuff. I was like, why are you throwing out the coffee? It should be good for a whole year. I'm like, no. Like, maybe, like, potentially, if you, like, never open the bag and open it after all that time. But the moment any coffee, basically, like, makes contact with the air, it's basically on a timer on when it, as it starts slowly losing, like, the smell and flavors, and then eventually just tasting bad when you brew with it. Like, just put it simply. And my beans got to that point. But yeah. I kind of wish like more people had were more like informed about coffee stuff, because there's a lot of misconceptions, and I don't mean it in like a elitist snobby way, but like there's like genuinely a lot of things people misunderstand about coffee that I wish people kind of spent like a couple minutes looking up to have cleared up. But yeah, there's just so many misconceptions about coffee. I'm just like, anytime I hear it, either whether from like family or just from passing comments, I'm just like, no. It's like, now that I'm this deep in the rabbit hole, I'm like, that's not like, I'm not a complete professional or expert. I mean, I'll just be clear about that. I'm just like, from my own experience, from my own research, that's not how that works. Like, whenever I hear people say something about, like, oh, dark roast has more caffeine. Generally, no. Like, it doesn't always, like, what was it? I don't know, it's just stuff about, like, caffeine or taste or just some other shit. I'm just like, ooh, I want to, like, say something, but I'm like, no. But yeah, that was my day so far. I spent basically most of the day trying to troubleshoot what's going wrong with my coffee. And then it's just the coffee itself. Yeah. So then basically I just ordered some new coffee, and thankfully, like there's like a place that I was like having my eye on to try out. I was like, but then I never went for it because for some reason the shipping fee was just like costing an arm and a leg. But for some reason now I was like, wait, where's the shipping fee? So then I was like, you know what? If there's no shipping fee, I might as well just try them out and order one bag. Because I ain't gonna order 2 bags of coffee and have to pay like literally half the cost of a bag in shipping fees. But yeah. Coffee Adventures going into a new arc of trying out a different roastery that I found online. So yeah, coffee's fun until the coffee you have goes bad because you don't drink it fast, or you don't brew and drink fast enough before it goes past that expiration date. But yeah, TLDR of that whole thing. Like, when you open a bag of coffee, you're on a 4 to 6 week timer. And that's with whole bean. If it's pre-ground, I give it like 2 to 3 weeks, maybe. Like, you're on a short ass timer to use that entire thing, or you might as well just throw it out because that coffee you'll make afterwards, once the smell is off, it will just taste rancid. Genuine advice, just, yeah. Make sure to smell the coffee before you brew with it. At the very least, I have learned now what coffee gone bad smells like as an indicator, so hey, more experience. But anyways, enough about coffee for now. Now, we gotta play some Fate Grand Order. And again, been waiting a long time for Lostbelt 7 to eventually get its English release and all that. So let me go get my phone. Wait, I had to put in my password again. There we go. And let me get my adapter connected. Hopefully no funniness with my phone adapter and everything, so everything kind of shows up all right. Let me deactivate real quick. There we go. Think y'all can hear it well. All right, let's go. Also got around to ordering like a bigger coffee maker so I can actually like make bigger batches. Because like, now that or at the very least, like recently I've been going to like some friend's house and stuff just to hang out and chill and stuff, and also forcibly bringing my coffee set over to have my friends go, hey, try out my coffee. But yeah, it's pretty nice hearing from friends of mine saying that the coffee I made's pretty good, so I'm like, yay. Alright, so I did a tiny bit of skipping through the opening in hopes that we dive straight into the Lostbelt to get a screenshot of the overall map area. I skipped the opening and it didn't bring me there. And I'm like, oh. So then I did the next best thing. I took a screenshot for the thumbnail on YouTube. I was like, okay, let's just screenshot something from the opening that's not too spoiler heavy. I mean, technically in a way, you might think so, but then you would have to know. Well, I mean, actually, now that I think about it, maybe I fucked up with my thumbnail. But you know, I didn't really think it through that much. Well, hopefully it's not too much of one. Anyways, Lostbelt 7, let's go take a look at the opening. You know, I really need to think things through for once. But yeah, we left off at Area 51 where we saw test subject. I forgot what the test subject's called. But yeah. Or who the test subject was. I think I need to raise the volume on this. But yeah. There's some like horror vibes right here. Looks scary as fuck. What is that? What is this place? Looks like an operating room and a corpse of some kind? So this must be... Yeah, gotta be what's left of the master of all the servants here. Moriarty called the test subject E. I'm sorry, I blinked out for a moment. I'll start gathering all the data we can right now. Good idea. Run all the scans you can. I'll see if I can find any residual magical energy or active spells. Don't really think I will, though. Hard to imagine magecraft seeing much use in a modern facility. Oh, hey. That was... Mash? Kadoc? Something's wrong here. Don't do that. You scared the shit out of me. Okay, but I know that expression by now. You're serious, aren't you? Mash, hurry up with those scans. Oh, the room is just snapping away. Holy shit. Right, I need about 10 more seconds to get everything here. Good. Door still works. As soon as Mash is done, we're out of here. Lost the belt again. Hey, Mel. Come on, Kirby. You get over here to... You're trying to bring that corpse with us? The hell? Are you out of your damn mind? You shouldn't even be touching that. I know, I'm a little scared, but... I think it deserves to be brought outside. The senpai? Price the sample and you just... Oh, screw it, can't do anything anymore. You feeling okay? Yeah? Good. Mash, your 10 seconds are up. We need to go. Right, I have all the data I need. Come on, Master. Let's hurry. Got it. Okay, just crumbled the dust when we touched it. But that's... What are you doing, Kirby? Move your ass. It's like eroding the entire room. Oh my god. The bonds holding physical matter together here are coming undone. I'm also picking up fluctuations in space-time, but this passageway is going to collapse before they even reach us. Master Kadoc, I'm sorry, but if you're going to escape, I need to carry you. Kirby-Light? How should she carry both of us under her arms? She's Super Mash. Please don't say that again, Senpai. Setting round shield to a round board position. Opening thrusters to maximum velocity. Initiating Ordinax shield rush mode. Please be careful not to bite your tongues. Shield rush mode? And what's around the tongues? Well, the important thing is that the three of you made it back safely. That hour of rest seems to have paid off as well. Now, did you take your mystic codes to the cleaners like I told you? Yes, Director. The mystic codes we used in the Singularity are in the lab right now. Thank you for keeping them in good shape. Excellent answer, Kirby-Light. And a good nod on your part too, Kirby. How about you, Kadoc? Did you bring in your mystic code like you're supposed to? Yeah, I'm not a moron. Not about to ignore a direct order from the commander. We found E, taking whatever left of E, for David Bubuk's remains. To ashes. We tried to pick him up, he just crumbled. Very good. Love that honesty. And to be totally honest myself, I've been nothing but impressed by your performance. You did an excellent job with the Singularity. Like cake, yes? Thanks to you, it was a piece of cake. Kirby may be a seasoned master, but deep down she's still an ordinary civilian, not a mage. So wait, are they just going to ignore that NPC small backstory kept alive across 5 Lostbelts, not even nod? I mean, I would hope that they like go into it even a little bit. Like, you know, like Mash collected whatever data she could within the few seconds. I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe we'd see something significant from that because, like, Moriarty, like, and we wouldn't have gone through all that shit in Trom, like, if there wasn't any actual significance to that. Surely, surely. Her more soft-hearted sensibilities have sometimes clashed with my more cold-blooded mage's perspective. But you've proven useful at reconciling those two perspectives. Very useful to have around. I hope I can count on your help in the future as well, Zemlupus. Especially since I assumed you'd prefer not to wear that collar again if you don't have to. Gordolf, I understand wanting to show you appreciation, but we don't have all day. Come to the point, please. Oh, yes, of course. Good work getting back safely from such a large singularity. Thanks to your efforts, the singularity which we have decided to call Trom has disappeared. It's a great shame that our administrative advisor, Sherlock Holmes, was unable to return with you. But I'm sure he'll be back eventually, and when he does, I'm going to give him the grilling of a lifetime. But we have more pressing concerns right now. We need to discuss the data Kyrielite brought back from Area 51. I'm speaking, of course, of that mystery room and that thing you found there. Test Subject E. Da Vinci and the rest of the computer room staff are analyzing it all as we speak. That includes Scion, Professor, Elrond the Record Keeper, and Marcus the Spiritron Engineer with assistance from Octavia. They're all working as hard as they can, so they should have a report for us sooner than later. So we're just what, on standby until then? Is that why you confiscated our mystic codes? Oh yes, the ship is airborne and standing by, over North America. We'll be heading to our next objective, the 7th Lostbelt in the Amazon rainforest, after you've all had about 48 hours to recuperate. So we have 2 days to rest? That'll be a huge help. Senpai and Kadoc both worked very hard down there. Yeah, honestly, not my idea of a good time. We could definitely use a break, especially Kirby. Good meal and a warm bed would do way more for her than any energy drink. You mean in terms of bolstering her mental state? Accurate. Summoning servants requires a great deal of mental energy. I would therefore like to be certain she gets at least 2 days off each week. We're back, Scion! Congratulations on completing your mission. I am glad to see you back all back safe and sound. Not to suggest I was ever concerned, if anything. Things went largely as I calculated. That's so. Guess it doesn't sound like a joke coming from one of Atlas's elite alchemists. Does that mean you knew about Holmes too? Did you know he was a disciple of the foreign god? The Moriarty was going to beat him in that singularity. You certainly do not pull your punches, or is it bites as you're a wolf? At any rate, you're correct. I was certain Holmes was one of the foreign god's disciples. For 2 reasons. First, the report I saw at the Atlas Institute during the 6th singularity. It said Holmes acquired information by synchronizing with Trihermes. That may not sound like much, but Trihermes is the heart and mind of the entire Atlas Institute. The sheer volume of information contained within would instantly shatter the spirit origin of any ordinary heroic spirit attempting to access it. Sherlock Holmes may have been exceptional, but his storage capacity was still nowhere near that of a divine spirit. There's simply no way a heroic spirit of a human, no, a standard servant, could endure such a thing. That's a good point. I never thought twice about it before because, well, it was Holmes, but... Second, he of all people never once even attempted to contemplate what the foreign god what the foreign god wants. He didn't even think about it because he did not Wait, he did not think about it because he did not know, but rather because he must not know. A detective who was supposed to reveal the truth was lying about who he himself was. I cannot speak to how difficult that decision was for Holmes to make, but his reasons for making it were abundantly clear. If I pursue the answer to this question, I will be destroyed. For Caldea's sake, I must not think about this any further. That was the best, if not the only way. If not the only way, he had to walk that line. He may have technically been the foreign god's disciple, but forgetting that allowed him to be Caldea's friend and ally. And that remained true until the very end. As soon as he realized the truth of who he was, he chose to throw himself over the falls, so he would not become our enemy. Of course, that still leaves one other question. When the foreign god first summoned Holmes, why did a heroic spirit of his caliber agree to be her disciple in the first place? I'm still not quite sure of the answer to that myself. Still, the fact remains that he had no choice but to erase his own memories and disappear before he learned about the truth himself. At least so long as he planned on remaining Novum Caldea's friend. Anyway, that is the extent of what I was able to figure out. Are you satisfied now, Kadoc and Lupus? So you couldn't trust him as Holmes the detective, but you did trust him as Caldea's ally. Well, if you know all that, did you know what his goal was too? If Holmes was one of the foreign god's disciples, then why did he originally make contact with Caldea? What was it the foreign god wanted him to do? Wanted to help Caldea, of course. Huh? Though his reason for doing so differed as a disciple, and after he forgot that facet of himself, he would have taken the same actions in either case. As a foreign god's disciple, his job was to help Caldea fight the Lostbelts. That is why the foreign god did not get rid of him herself. He was doing the job she gave him. But once the young Professor Moriarty was chosen to be a disciple, Holmes's days were numbered. My guess is that the foreign god's command was something along the lines of, help Caldea until they reach point A, then from point B onward, you are forbidden to help them further. In this point, point A was probably the 5th Lostbelt, and point B was everything that came after. Or alternatively, it may have been something like, once Caldea passes point A, destroy them from within. Either way, that time finally came. And he had to choose between Holmes the disciple and Holmes the administrative advisor to Caldea. Ultimately, he went over the falls. He chose to remain Caldea's administrative advisor. That's the part I don't get. Even if Holmes did have to lose to Moriarty so that Kirby's team could defeat him, shouldn't he still have to come back alive if he wanted to fight against the foreign god? I agree, it doesn't make sense. The Holmes we know would never willingly choose to kill himself. So that is both the biggest unanswered question as well as the hint to the foreign god's true nature. Holmes must have had no choice but to exit stage left, so to speak. He knew that, even as Caldea's administrative advisor. And as long as he was alive, he would have no choice but to obey the foreign god. It was unlike an ordinary servant contract, something more like a fetish he was helpless to— Sorry to interrupt, are you all still in the command room? Yes we are. I'm reluctant to ask, but what is a technical advisor? We're just studying test subject E when we came across one hell of a bonus. Apparently there was an explosive computer virus hidden within the corner of that mysterious lab and— crap is gonna blow up. Here, I'll put it up on the screen so you guys can see this too. Did you say blow up? What are you talking about? Don't just let it explode. Cover it up with something and toss it outside. Ahem. Testing. Can you hear me? Are you getting this? Oh, that's a good angle. Shame I don't have a chair here, but oh well. Good day, Chaldeans, or is it evening now? I'm James Moriarty, notorious evil genius. If you've opened this file, then I've probably disappeared. What a pity. So I've taken the liberty of recording this whole video in case the unthinkable should happen to yours truly. Now I'm sure you and I have had our share of trouble by this point, but I'd like you to put all that behind you. My goal was to save the world, which has proved to be a task Chaldea, or rather Kirby, is unfortunately not up to. I can save the world far better than she can. Of that I am, or rather was, absolutely certain. To be clear, I'm not doing this out of concern for Master Kirby. I probably did not say as much, but since I'm a shy fellow at heart, so I'll lay it all out here. I have no faith in Kirby's capabilities whatsoever. I'm sorry, but would you mind if I burn this file out of our databanks? Try not to let him get to you, Mesh. If you're seeing this file, then you must have also acquired information on Test Subject E. While it should be your job to analyze and determine what it is, I've decided to be generous and make things a little easier for you. Test Subject E is not a terrestrial being. It is the remnants of a being humanity secreted away, probed, and experimented upon in that facility over 100 years. I believe its cries of agony as it lay dying are what drew the foreign god, its compatriot, here. Unfortunately, I cannot determine anything beyond that. I simply lack the necessary data. Still, with Trismegistus 2 on the storm border, I'm sure you'll be able to arrive at that answer yourselves. Alright, Chaldea, farewell. I pray that you are able to uncover the truth. No, on second thought, I don't. Miracles happen only when they are meant to. Praying to God is for students who forgot to do their homework. That smug son of a bitch! He just wanted to kick us while we're down! What a terrible professor! I hope he's not a bad influence on you, Master. I trust Kadoc and Lupus and Mash Curiolite have finished voicing their opinions by now. Oh my god. Ahem. Before I go, let me give you one last bit of helpful advice. I would hate to leave on so sour, unhelpful a note that Chaldea ultimately declines to summon me. You should know that you have precious little time left to you. U-Olga Marie, the foreign god, is planning to strengthen her spirit origin even further. I forget, you actually do pronounce the U, right? Either way. She means to do so via the entity of the Outer Realm that sleeps in South America, which is one of Brissan's, the Mages Association's Folklore Department's ultimate taboos. It is an extraterrestrial being known as Ort, or it could be considered as a true invader of this world. Is it Ort or just ORT? I don't know. And U-Olga Marie plans to merge with it. Are you surprised? I do hope you're surprised. Anyway, your deadline fast approaches. You may have defeated me, but you have no time to rest on your laurels. The moment the foreign god gets her hands on ORT, humanity has lost. So if you don't want to see this planet brimming as it is, with possibilities most wicked split in two, I suggest you hurry. Damn. Did he really say ORT? Well, what's ORT? You mean you don't know? Oh, right, would you, damn it? You didn't grow up hearing ORT would gobble you and your whole house if you didn't go to sleep when you were told? Wait a second. Cornhole. Real life for one, I'm jealous. How do I put it in terms you would even understand? It's sort of a ghost story in the mage world. ORT is said to be a monster from outer space that came to South America before the AD era began. They say it kills anyone who even gets close to it in an instant. No mage that has ever entered its territory and lived to tell the tale. The boogeyman of the mage world. And yet for some reason, maybe they decided it was too dangerous to be left to its own devices, or perhaps just out of pure academic curiosity. A Grand Mage and 6 Brand Mages decided to raid its territory in South America back in the 16th century. Oh, in case you don't know, Grand Mage is the very best mage. Oh wait, very best of the magecraft world. They're monsters. Powerful enough to single-handedly rival the might of entire nations. Brand Mages are one level below Grand, but they're still incredibly talented geniuses who are nearly as strong as Grand Mages. Grand and Brand, okay. So getting 7 incredibly powerful mages together for a single expedition was something that had just never been seen before. In fact, they say the mood at their campsite before they set out wasn't too far off from a festival. But ultimately, only one mage made it back alive. You must not go near that thing yet. There is nothing alive on Earth right now that can match it. Wait for the next era. Let us trust our hopes to the creatures, whatever they may be, which evolve after our extinction. Damn, they weren't even waiting for future generations. They're waiting for like an entirely new species to come after humanity to take that thing down. Holy shit. After he spoke those words, he turned into crystal right before the eyes of everyone who gathered to hear him. That mage's name was Astia. Astea? He was one of the 12 lords of the Clock Tower at the time. The incident is what prompted the Dean of the Mages Association and the Clock Tower to dub the monster as ORT. And ever since, that particular region of South America has been known to be off limits to all of humankind. Though at least in the pissant mage family I grew up in, this was all just a tall tale. If Gordov's reaction is anything to go by, the nobles must have been taught that story as fact though. A fact scary enough that they apparently used it to threaten kids into behaving. So, there's been another alien on Earth this entire time? Exactly! No one should ever go near ORT. As they say, wake not a sleeping alien, my old dean once said. As long as the planet doesn't scream, ORT will never wake up. It slumbers deep beneath South America. So is this thing at SAP? How's Fate starting at? Hey Beakers. We just started. We're like 20 however many minutes into the opening right now. Yeah, sounds like ORT sounds like some kind of like Mage World-esque SCP kind of deal. They sent in 7 mages, 1 grand, 7 or 6 brand to contain it. They all fucking died. As you would expect in like an SCP kind of setting too. It's like, here are these dangerous creatures. Okay, we're just gonna carefully imprison it. Something goes wrong and everyone just fucking dies. And it's like, it's on the loose. Everyone panic. So we must make sure to leave it alone. If it stirs, there'll be no safe place left on the planet. That's how scary this monster is. It's even worse news than the foreign god. I had no idea a mystic like that was sleeping in South America. As a captain myself, I can't say I'm not intrigued. That right there is the kind of curiosity that nearly destroyed the whole world. Don't you dare indulge it. I just remembered something. I once read an article about ORT in Kadea's library. It said ORT was, at present, the most powerful, unknowable life form mages had yet discovered. It's said to be a huge extraterrestrial being which resembles nothing so much as a spider. Its ectodermis is supposedly hard, soft, hot, and cold all at the same time. It generates energy inside its body using nuclear fusion, transforms any matter it touches into crystal. And it's a threat to humanity that won't be comprehensible to human technology until the year AD 3000. Damn, seriously? It's that bad? This is far, far beyond anything I calculated.
The foreign god wants to merge with ORT? But she's already more than powerful enough already. Why would she undergo such an unnecessary alteration? Well, since she also claimed to be president of Earth, I'm guessing she may just be greedy. Oh, this is absurd. If we were to assign a value to Chaldea's present fighting ability, we might say it's level 50. The foreign god would already be level 1000 in that case. There's no need for her to grow yet more powerful, and yet she wishes to merge with ORT and become, let us say, level 10,000. There's such a thing as over-preparing. At any rate, if Moriarty went to the trouble leaving us that video, then it is almost certainly true. Gordolf? Da Vinci, I propose an immediate change of plans. Though we need to verify that U-Olga Marie is indeed capable of fusing with other life forms at all. Her success in doing so with ORT will leave us absolutely no chance of victory. Not even the sacred sword we have finally finished would be of any use against her. The plan we drew up in Britain would be useless. According to Trismegistus II's prognostications, a threat of that scale has yet to appear on this planet. There must be some reason the foreign god has not yet been able to find ORT. In which case, we do not have a moment to lose. I am setting the Stormborder's course for the 7th Lostbelt immediately. We will finish our preparations on the way. We must find the foreign god and defeat her before she can merge with ORT.
And that's the opening. Alright. I was hoping that when I skip the opening I could just get like a screenshot of like the background for Lostbelt 7. Nah. We gotta go through 3 arrows before we can even see what it looks like, probably. Oh, I think I got a lot of water for tonight because there's gonna be a lot of reading. And I think with how I probably want to do this, probably want to just marathon the crap out of like Lostbelt 7. Ooh, fancy duds. Oh no, that's just like our actually, which mystic code was that? That was the new swap one, right? So just cleaned up, fully dry clean and everything. Thanks, Gordolf. Sorry, let me stretch a little bit. Oh god. Alright.
Great. It fixed perfectly. Habitat did a wonderful job as usual. That mystic code was designed for the expedition to the 7th Lostbelt. Well, really for the battle with the foreign god. The Stormborder is en route to South America. Our airspeed is 900 kilometers per hour.
Oh my god, just acting like as a flight attendant.
We should arrive in about 4 hours. I know it isn't much, but would you like to sleep on the next 2 hours, or sleep the next 2 hours or so?
Thanks, but I'm okay.
Then I'll make you a cup of tea to help you relax. One with lots and lots of honey. Oh good. Everything's still in good working order after your emergency assault on Introm. We shouldn't have to worry too much about sending you out to South America. You'll be able to operate there full time. Oh, thank you, Da Vinci. I feel better hearing that. You know, I may be off base, but I feel like I've been in better shape than ever lately. The Black Barrel is still a challenge, but I feel much more comfortable handling the Orthonax now. So it would seem. Your physical capabilities have definitely improved a fair bit. Keep growing like this and you could well be one of the strongest servants around one day. We're all very proud to have you representing Novum Chaldea. Thank you, Da Vinci. I'm still not sure I deserve so much praise, but I'll do my best to be worthy of it. Oh, but speaking of the Black Barrel, I will be restricting your use of it even more. From here on, as a rule, you're only to or wait, you're only to use it to fire single compressed magical energy rounds. Calculating a target's life scale with the accomplishments measure, forming the black barrel itself, and generating a dead counter are all off limit. All off limits. All that puts too much strain on your body and relies too much on master's luck. Hey, I'll have you know I pulled Nidacris Altar off stream, so I still got some luck. Who am I kidding? I spent my luck already. Oh yeah, speaking of luck as well, during today's 10 pull in Granblue with the roulette, I finally got Indala, the new Snake Zodiac. Although apparently reading up on her kit and hearing general consensus, like, although you know what we all say about general consensus on gacha characters, because of how wrong people usually get things, it's not looking super great for Indala so far. Her kit seems a bit too underwhelming because of the fact that she applies the very, albeit thematic, debuff. No one else stacks it in the dark element, and she's charge attack based while relying on a very niche debuff to scale up more. That and her unique buff, once it expires, puts her to sleep. Kind of thematic when snakes get too cold or tired and they just go sleep or some shit. But I'm just like, ooh. At the very least I got her though, so I'm happy about that. Anyways. No Overlogia summon though, I wish I did. Also, I don't want you firing even the simple rounds in urban areas either. I've already told Kirby that too. The rounds affect too large of an area to leave us any hope of avoiding collateral damage. I think that's the right decision. The dead counter breaks some of the world's own laws. I understand it's not the kind of thing that should be used recklessly. Exactly. There's a reason the Atlas Institute was afraid of turning the very concept of death itself into a weapon. And one more thing. Standard servants have spirit bodies. Even when they materialize, they're still made out of ether. They don't have any actual flesh, and they can never grow beyond the abilities they had when they were added to the Throne of Heroes. But as you're obviously aware, demi-servants have human bodies which have had a spirit origin transplanted into them. You aren't able to use a spirit form, but you do have a real physical body. The advantages that gives you are becoming more apparent. As I mentioned before, your spirit origin pattern is growing with your body. Well, it does look like that growth stems from changes in your mental state rather than actual physical changes, but never mind that for now. The problem is that you're approaching the state of a heroic spirit even though you're still alive. And you remember what servants are called in the Magecraft world, right? Ghostliners. When's Galahad Altic gonna come along? Galahad just fucked off forever. At any rate, if you want to get stronger than you are already, it wouldn't be all that long before you lose the Demi qualifier. So wait, the fuck is a Ghostliner? Like, I mean, that's what the Matriarch world calls servants, but what's the meaning behind the name Ghostliner? I'm not too well versed in that part of the Fate terminology. So I want you to really think about it before it happens, because growth is inevitable, and there won't be any going back. But hey, no need to worry about it too much. If you feel like getting too close for comfort, just take off the Ordinax and come back to the border. We're not in the same boat as we were before. We have allies we can depend on here at Novum Chaldea. You don't have to fight all our battles by yourself. If you need help, we'll work together to come up with something. Kirby knows that just as well as I do. Neither of you have given up on Director Olga Marie, have you? Then I'll be with you every step of the way. I mean, she's obviously the same Olga Marie in Caldea's database, isn't she? I really wonder about the whole thing with Olga Marie, because obviously we've seen promo art on the JP side about Olga Marie and all that shit. Obviously, if we want to think about it in some kind of really meta way, they gotta really have the biggest miracle or ass pull in history. But I really wonder how that's gonna happen, and also what the hell is Olga Marie gonna do as she is or some shit, or whatever restrictions or drawbacks that would come from whatever the conclusion of Lostbelt 7 would be.
Like, now that is just what I'm curious about. Because yeah, I remember seeing on the r/Fate Stay Night subreddit, there was like a picture of all like Type Moon, I believe Type Moon heroines or something, and the director's just up there. I'm like, the fuck? Maybe that's like an implied or maybe not so implied spoiler in and of itself. I'm just like, huh, the director's there. Anyways.
I still have no idea how we can neutralize her, but if we can, there will be plenty of chances to talk.
Alright, we're all suited up, we're locked in.
The storm border will soon be passing through Central America. No sign of enemy interference from Mexico to Guatemala. Once we cross this vast stretch of white seawater, we'll be at the South American storm wall. The operation begins in 20 minutes.
Alright.
I trust all Novum Caldea personnel are at their assigned stations, yes? We may have moved the timetable up significantly, but our preparations for this operation have been complete for some time now. There's no call for panic now, right, Technical Advisor? Of course. Remember our foreign god trump card? The sacred sword that weaponizes the very concept of a holy weapon. We'll be loading it into our primary cannon, the Hume Barrel Ray Proof, which uses both proper human history's legitimacy and humanity itself as ammunition. The fuck? We run over 100 million simulations with it in Trismegistus 2, and it's had a 99.99% success rate.
Oh, the gotcha gods will soon rear their ugly head.
Or XCall. There won't be any problem deploying it in live combat, even with its transformation sequence.
Wonderful! I knew our technical advisor wouldn't let us down. By the way, this primary cannon, does it have a firing mechanism in the command room that looks like a gun's trigger? You'll have to show me later.
Come on, Chubbs, the call's already made that the Marines will be firing it, wasn't it? Give it up, would ya?
Of course I knew that. Jibir? 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 I don't know. I just wanted to indulge my sense of adventure for a bit.
You still want to hear my report on Test Subject E, Commander?
I definitely do. What'd you find out?
Little of substance, unfortunately. I only learned 3 things. 1, that operating room had cutting-edge equipment from the same level of civilization as our own.
Wait, but they said that's been in place for 100 years. Holy shit.
2, Test Subject E is of a completely unknown species. Trismegistus 2 had no data on it whatsoever. 3, though it had been cleaned up, we found a great deal of human blood and tissue there. I'll need additional time to conduct a more thorough analysis, but right now, the Lostbelt takes priority. So I have halted further analysis with Trismegistus 2 for the time being. Any questions?
You said you found human blood? Does that mean someone was killed?
Good catch. It had been thoroughly cleaned, but we still detected a fair amount of blood, and a little flesh as well. So yes, barring suicide, it is possible a murder was committed there.
Damn, if only we had a detective to really get to the truth of this case.
But it was an operating room, right? Couldn't someone have made a mistake during an operation? I see, true. There is at least half a chance of that. Though I don't believe most surgical errors would result in blood splattering a full meter from the operating table. That's enough about Test Subject E. We'll be in hostile territory soon. How are reinforcements coming along? On it. This is the computer, summoning room. For this mission, Trismegistus 2 is recommending we summon 4 servants. While it would be more energy efficient to summon them from inside the Lostbelt, we wouldn't want a repeat of the Britain situation. We've already summoned the first servant. She's headed to the command room right now. Just be patient, we'll have the other 3 on their way soon. A wise decision. We'd be royally screwed if we only realized we couldn't summon any new servants after we've already entered the Lostbelt. Anyway, I wonder who the first heroic spirit to help us conquer the final Lostbelt would be. South America has its share of harsh environments, you realize? So I suspect it would be a muscle-bound, headstrong, uncultured gorilla of a certain forgotten by civilization. Aw. Who are you calling uncultured? Such insolence from Kadoc, Commander. Hey, Nitocris, how you doing? Hello. Gotta figure out what the story is behind Nitocris' altar. Although there's one thing I found a little funny when I got Nitocris' altar. When you level her up, she's as much of a glutton, or at least a little bit of a glutton, like the other altars. I mean, you know, gluttony is just kind of the common trait with all altars. They just have like bottomless stomachs. Burgers, drinks, unhealthy drinks galore, you know, all that shit. Nitocris, the lady inside the great bedjed. What are you saying? There's no lady, I mean, a pharaoh inside Lord Medjed. I take you to know the servant. Nitocris, have you retained memories of your previous summoning? That is, of meeting Kirby and Mash in the Sixth Singularity. It seems I have, yes. If you used Kaday's Spirit Origin Graph to summon me, that could explain why I've retained memories of that summoning. However, this is still technically our first meeting, so a proper introduction must be made. Ahem. You may raise your heads, people of Cal- I see they're already raised. How insolent. I suppose I'll let it slide this once. Mention all the meetings in Halloween too. My name is Nitocris. I am the incarnation of the Sky God, and the wielder of the Mirror of the Underworld. Admittedly, I'm not familiar with South America, but the glory of the Pharaoh, or of a Pharaoh, shines brightly wherever she may go. You may pay me homage, and rely upon my aid. So, you're the first servant accompanying us, Nitocris? That's encouraging news. Though you seem a little, different than the Nitocris we met before. That match is because my spirit origin is different. This time I have my full power right from the start. Was Nitocris' hair always striped like that? I thought it was full purple. Or have I just not paid attention to her full art? I swear it wasn't striped before. I know I haven't used her in a while, but... So did you do something with your hair, Nitocris? Man, like, what kind of hair treatment do you have to go through to get your hair, like, dyed like that if you were to try to replicate that? Like, dude, that looks like so fucking tedious. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are certain techniques or other methods to make it easier to replicate that, but I'm just like, god damn. Thanks to the Stormboard providing me with a vast amount of magical energy, my spirit origin has reached its final ideal form. What's more, I can move about without my master's presence thanks to having gained independent action. So you can act all on your own now, that's great! That is what you're happiest about? I'm astonished, or rather, better yet, stupefied. At any rate, this time around I am a very independent servant. I require no magical energy from my master, nor am I bound to Chaldea in any way. I am completely free- Okay, Oh. There's no way something will go wrong. There's no way something will go wrong with a server with complete independent action. However, I also understand what it is I had to do, even without the restrictions of a contract. I, Pharaoh Nitocris, will do everything I can to help Chaldea achieve victory and restore proper human history. Well, sure, it'd be handy to have one of the escort servants be able to... Sorry, let me repeat that. Well, sure, it'll be handy to have one of the escort servants be able to act independently. But the sheer amount of magical energy needed for that, not to mention the courage it takes to let a servant run around all on their own, is just insane. Like the Gudaks just like look at Kadoc is like, you get used to it. It's like you just see everyone just doing whatever batshit crazy thing on their own during event season. Have you seen what happened in the North Pole? You guys must trust this Nitocris a hell of a lot. Yep, even when she was our enemy, she helped us out a ton. Nitocris, I'd like to guard master. Well, the whole field ops team, really. We expect the journey to South America would involve a lot of travel on foot. So we need a servant who's flexible, good in group battles, and knows curative magecraft for disease and injury. So you're basically a bodyguard, huh? In that case, I ought to introduce myself too. Hiya, I'm Habitrot. Think of me as a guardian fairy who lives in Mash's Shield. Oh, what a polite one you are. You must be one of Bastet's kin. A pleasure to meet you. Huh? What's a Bastet? Oh, it must be the cat thing. Very good. And we still have 3 more servants to summon. Very reassuring. I knew I preferred Lostbelt to singularities. It's a Gordolf. Perhaps now we'll be able to enact the mass servant deployment plan we weren't able to use in Tonska. We'll have that tree of emptiness cut down in no time flat. Once you've found it, of course. Oh wait, there is no tree of emptiness reading in the South American Lostbelt. Wait, there's no tree of emptiness? Isn't that right, Scion? Oh, actually no, did they go over that and I forgot about that fact? It is. We see none of the energy readings peculiar to the trees of emptiness in the South American Lostbelt. Though, of course, the fact that this Lostbelt continues to exist must mean there's something equivalent to it. Perhaps it somehow died, as in Britain, or as in China, it may have been hidden. Either way, the Tree of Emptiness can wait this time. Our top priority here is defeating the foreign god. We had to stop U-Olga Marie before she confused with ORT. Please don't forget that. It looks like we're on the same page with this operation. And... good timing. The storm border is just about to arrive at the storm wall. Everyone, get back to your seats and strap in. Run Triton engines 1 through 3 in parallel. Allocate 60% to propulsion, 40% to defenses. Preparing to breach the supercell surrounding the Lostbelt. Activate the bow's dimension-piercing drill. It's time to finally take the fight to the foreign god. This is still Arrow 1, by the way. Data updated! I'd have to skip the whole thing again. Come on. Data update. New Year's login bonus. Oh boy. A 10 pull for the New Year's. GSSR time. Yeah, I heard about the GSSR. And oh. Yeah, there's like a bajillion GSSR banners to choose from. But apparently they split it by class and Noble Phantasm type. So you have like single target, or you like class-based, and then single target AoE or support. Honestly, I have no idea what I'd even want, or if I'd want to go for it. Rasmussen. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on who or what I would want to choose, so I'm gonna refrain for the time being if I want to pull the trigger on it. But yeah, it's a lot of banners. There's like so many banners that like, with the dots on the screen, like it almost spans like the entire thing. It's kind of crazy. And then there's the regular Nidacris Altar banner. Story banner. Oh yeah, I heard in JPFGO they finally implemented 100 friend pools instead of having to spam the 10. Bro, it's crazy how long it's taken to even get something like that. That's so funny, but also so sad with the QOL. Ain't no way. I want Gilgamesh and Star Rail. How dare you compare Gilgamesh to that faker? To celebrate the new year in game, even though it's technically not New Year's yet where I am, let's do one single ticket and we'll continue the story. Happy New Year! Fuck. Wait, what C is this? NP gain and quick effectiveness? Alright. Faker. Alright, I gotta go skip Arrow 1 because I got reset. Wait, how you doing, Seneca? I know in FGO, Leonardo uses DaVinci Resolve to fix Guda's problem. Wait, hold on. Alright, now we going. Oh, there's a lot of flashing lights from like the lightning and everything. Ibuki to hold you. Same. I mean, what? We made it through the storm wall. Damage to the hull is of course minimum. All right. We can dream. We can only dream. Cut the commentary. Focus on the report. Give me an external view on the monitor. I want to see this Lostbelt for myself. Roger that. Switching monitor to external camera feed. What the fuck? It's a wasteland. I expected to see the Amazon rainforest. It looks more like we just flew straight into hell. Dry, barren ground. Thick storm clouds everywhere. No plants or animals anywhere, or the rain of volcanic ash. The Amazon is said to be Earth's lungs, but this place is completely inhospitable to human life. It's like a prime example of volcanic winter. Even for a Lostbelt, this is utterly beyond the pale. I cannot agree more, Gorodolph. This is a far cry from Biosphere 1. I'm aware Lostbelts are dead branches of human history, but this does not even appear to be part of the same tree. What could have caused this? What process could have resulted in such an environment? Yes, this is shocking, excuse me, but I think you'll want to see this. It's a measurement of the local landmass. What do you make of it, Scion? Pangea? Well, I recognize this. It's called... Oh, what the? It seems vaguely familiar. You know what it is, Lupus? Yeah, I do. I can't remember what it's called though. You tell him, Curiolite. No! Kadoc skipped out on geography. It looks like Pangea? But that shouldn't be possible. Possible or not, that is exactly what it is. The supercontinent of Pangea. I don't understand. Super or not, how can a continent be medicinal? Medicinal? Surely in... Surely in... Oh god, okay, hold on, I can get some water. Ugh. Surely in such an inhospitable place as this can't be called a panacea. Not a panacea, Pangea! You know, the giant landmass from the Mesozoic era that every continent on Earth broke off from? Back in prehistoric times, there was a ton of continental movement and collision happening on the Earth's crust. And at one point, the continents of Earth were all stuck together, becoming a single landmass. That was the supercontinent of Pangea. As in the era that took place between 252 and 66 million years ago? Yeah, that one, with the Triassic, Jurassic, and Cretaceous periods. Yeah. Man, she just rattled those numbers right off the top of her head. Is she a paleontology nut or something? What are you silly Billies talking about? You do realize it's 2019, right? How in the world could we be seeing the Earth from 66 million years ago here? I really wish I knew. Strictly speaking, I don't think this is actually Pangea though. I mean, there's just no chance of an environment like this giving rise to humanity. They say humans' first ancestors appeared 66 million years ago, but nothing could possibly live here. This looks more like the aftermath of a mass extinction event than... Wait... That's it! Maybe what we're seeing here is... What we're seeing is Foe. What is it, Foe? Are you trying to tell us something? Emergency alert! We have an unidentified object 10,000 kilometers off our bow. It's heading straight for us. It's fast, and it's freaking me out. It's not even flying. It's surging through space by warping itself repeatedly. It's closing in on us quickly. What do you do now, Captain? Telling us we're folks. Hey, Bretzy. Oh, no, you're already here. God, sorry, my mind's going right now. Keep it together, Marine. Raise the storm border's electromagnetic barrier and brace for an attack. A barrier? Big Bang Theory opening. I never watched it. I've only seen commercials of it. Look out. Tell us what we're dealing with. Better yet, put it up on the monitor. Yes, right away. Here's the enemy silhouette. Oh, crap. Unironically, pretty catchy. Ah. Oh. 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 Crap. Bare naked ladies. Oh, it's you. You came here on purpose? Are you a pack of idiots? Huh. So you thought you'd keep your recent momentum going and cut down the 7 tree of emptiness, did you? You should have thought better. Do you even realize where you are? I chose this Lostbelt to serve as my home away from home. I can sense anything amiss here instantly, and I'll be damned if I start letting unauthorized migrants in while I'm still Earth's ruler. Normally, I would just use my gravity field to crush you in your dinky little ride in the blink of an eye. But rejoice! I'm in an excellent mood just now. You see, I just killed 7 of your grand servants.
Aw? Wait, what were they even summoned?
The so-called pinnacles of humanity's final magecraft all at once. So you know what? I'm gonna give you all a chance. Time to show you I'm the only being worth ruling this planet rather than just telling you. Now come on out, humans. This will be your final battle.
Damn, we're just doing this in one night? Alright. Fastest Lostbelt ever.
So let's make sure it's at least face to face.
She's here already?
Oh, this is so sudden. I can't even think.
And what was that about home away from home? What does she think this is, a vacation?
Well, only she's giving us a chance. Apparently she's so confident that she doesn't even mean to use those... Or wait. She doesn't even mean to use her... Wait. Doesn't mean to use her those. Apparently she's so confident she doesn't even mean to use those ludicrously powerful pseudo-black holes. The fool! Alright then. If it's a servant fight she wants, it's a servant fight she'll get. Master Kirby, you'll stay in the command room to summon and command your servants remotely. Mash Kyrielite, you head out to the deck and guard them. Remember, you're the cornerstone to our defense. Scion, Da Vinci, you said we're good to go at any time, yes? Of course. The Hume Barrel can begin its firing sequence right now. Good. Hey DK, late for the stream. Don't worry, there's always the rewind feature. Then we'll begin the operation immediately. Our target is U-Olga Marie, the foreign god. We'll start by defeating her in servant battle, then pull her off the border's deck. After that, we'll hit her with a direct blast from the Hume Barrel and completely neutralize her. Remember, everything is riding on this one battle. Let's go, people. Give it everything you've got and then some. We're so fucked. Alright. Ah, the set match as a starting turn as per usual. So wait, is Olga Marie gonna have like extra targets to hit, or is it just gonna be herself? I really wish they told us like number of enemies or something like that, so I can get a fair idea. Let's see. Who do I want to bring out today? What am I feeling? Or do I just want to stay biased and go with like Ibuki? And then let's see, so we swamp, and then we probably have the usual backline of the strongest berserker in the world. And then probably have Tamon with help recover if someone bites the dust. I forget, with Ibuki's... Let me see. Reduce skill cooldown. Remove defense buffs and reduce crit rate. So then...
I know, I just want Black Girl to just nuke the crap out of it. Or out of her. Hold on. What about arts effectiveness? Let's see. Guts. I mean, Ice Warrior seems actually pretty neat. Add Sure Hit. Nah, we'll just slap this on. And probably Prisma Cosmos. Mash in case everything goes to shit. Alright, I think that'll... Well, no, I don't think this would be like the best value with her Bonsi. That's only for like farming or something. Yeah, I really need to sort out my inventory, holy shit. NP gain, arts effectiveness, damage cut. Ah, fuck it, damage cut. And then like all this setup, and then just gonna end in like 5 turns because like you know how scripted this shit is gonna be. You know it, baby. That or we just die in 1 turn. I'm just like, well, what's the fucking point?
お前たちの旅もここまでだ。今まで見逃されていたなどと思っていたか？
I have not seen that many health bars before.
少し忘れていただけだ。
I should have went single target.
キャッキ連れてこい。
I should have went single target.
要請接続早書きです。カルウェナ今のうちに準備をあげる特別に応援
書くのいいね。
へえ、そうなの？
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
あらおいでませ。
神にひれ伏してよい。7機では足りん。キャッキ連れてこ動くな。
Wow.
運命をかけた戦いであれば白兵戦行きます。
And yeah, debuffing me too, so I can't even stun. Ignore invincible and all that shit. Alright. Should be fine for 1 more turn.
へえ、悪い。
Okay, so Artoria will still get. Okay, I need the support
じゃあ
to.
どうします？へえ、そう。
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて
Either be. Like, surely just be 1 life bar and it'll auto move us to the next part of the story, right? Surely.
輝き。ザバーン。
神にひれ伏してよい。盛り上がってきた。きれいにしてやろう。神にひれ伏してよい。盛り上がってきた。
Oh, holy
お酒
shit.
が足りないわ。
7機では足りん。キャッキ神にひれ伏してよい。
眠いな。
7機では足りん。キャッキ盛り上がってきた。
Oh.
戦線を離脱します。
All the MP strength downs though, holy shit. Don't worry, Herc is gonna be the one to save humanity. Oh, this only applies to herself, right? Well, I mean, don't fucking matter. She has like ignore, invincible, and all that shit. Yeah, I should have blown the NP from Cast Artoria a little bit sooner, maybe. Just maybe. Oh yeah, wait, heal recovery down. Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Thanks, so slowful. Oh, just an extra attack? Don't worry. Come on, Berserker. We're so far. Negligence. Don't worry, this reduced cooldown is gonna do everything for Berserker. He's got this. There ain't no way. Oh, where's my crit? Oh yeah, I ran out of guts already. Lol. Surely we can stun. Oh, dang it. It's fucked.
盛り上がってきた。神にひれ伏してよい。
Alright, let's change to single target MP this time. Oh boy, it's a good thing that we have a GSSR banner. A leyline stone. Think Mighty Chain would have been better. Yeah, Mighty Chain would have been better. I haven't actually made too much use of Mighty Chains in actual fights that I have to pay attention to. So it's difficult to make a convincing unwinnable battle in a game with this much power creep. Sounds like a scripted fight. What looping does to the mind. I mean, yeah. But yeah, it's like, with the amount of power creep in FGO, it kind of blurs the line of what you would expect for a scripted fight or a fight you'd actually have to win. Man, do I really want to use like any of my leyline stones? I don't know, man. What if I need them later? I only got 35. And they expire in 2 months. I think for shits and giggles, let's just start using them. Like, I got 35 of these fucking things. I'll just be a dumbass and just burn it.
おもてなさる妖精の疑似リンク開始。悪いんだ。
So power creep, let's see
凍結展開。
news for JP for New Year. If not, like you'll let me live in bliss. I'll probably read up or hear about it later. I don't pay too much attention to JP because, well, it's gonna be a long ways away usually with when it does come up.
罪の都、最後の竜は我が胸に。集う円卓の守護者たち、ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。
Oh man, I can't believe I had to burn a leyline stone right here. Oh my god. They certainly now put power creep in the game.
空見たことか。忘れていただけと言っただろう。諦めて私に祈るのね。
I was like just off the finish line. Alright, but how bad is the power creep over in JP with whatever JPFGO got? Because obviously it's gonna be a long ass time before. Oh, hey.
金河新年明けましておめでとうございます。今年も先輩としてふと興味を覚えたのですが、今までいくつか
Level up X servants to this high. Oh. Oh, Happy New Year.
今回も無事に帰還できましたね。戦いは厳しくなる一方ですので。
So, okay, we're just back to interludes and rank up quests now. So wait. In short, if your servant is already level 100, 10, 10, 10, it can officially now dual wield bond CE with regular CEs with other benefits. Wait, what? You can now grant whatever servants with those qualifications. They can have their bond CE with regular CEs in that case? Holy shit. Only one class at a time? Oh, you get to designate like your own personal grand servant per class like that? That's really cool, but holy shit. Just look at Herc again. Bro, Herc is gonna go hard with that level 100 with Bond C and actual offensive C to let him go, like, well, berserk and shit. What is that bunny suit? Put one or more lawful evil servants in your party. Unlocks later. Evil. Okay, so lawful or evil?
金河新年明け
So
まして
the joke of what if we get a bond effect CE with another
私も
CE?
先輩として
I mean,
マスターとして
maybe in massive hindsight that would sound like the natural progression of things in terms of like what new upgrades to eventually implement, but goddamn, like actually hearing about it now. I mean, I've been trying to work on getting some other servants to bond 10 and stuff, but man, now it's kind of like I kind of gotta wonder like whether or not you want to go for certain bond 10s of each, at least one bond 10 of each class, or just focus on your bond 15s or something. Cause goddamn, that's gonna be even more stressful. Although I haven't really been doing the best job of actually utilizing my stamina daily, because I just log in, convert stamina, log out, because sometimes I can't be bothered with farming certain FGO things. Although admittedly, I am low on certain materials, primarily stuff in Trom and stuff, but yeah, I need to get around to that sometime, and actually just like, at least farm on regen or something for once. But yeah, to start level 100ing, like, or have at ready a level 100 of each class. God damn. You're a long way off from hurting me, but a bit of pressure on my skin is nice for once. Your skills are impressive. It makes the time I spent learning to play on your level worthwhile. But now I think it's time for my big move. That's right, the one you've all been waiting for. Here comes my gravitational field. Not on my watch. I should be able to handle one of that size all on my own. Shield of White, let only those without sin pass. Mohold Camelot! You just struck that thing with... What, I thought it was supposed to be a defensive NP. What do you mean she swatted it back? What the fuck you mean? What? You just batted it back at me like it was a ball? Wait, I know what this is. I've seen records of it. This is tennis, right? You didn't tell me you were a heroic spirit of tennis. I hope the facepalm was audible through my microphone. Oh my god. Fucking hell, Ogre. I'm not, but I've always wanted to get the... Wait. But I've always wanted to go to the championship. Now, command room. It's a counter MP like what Galahad did in Moonlight Lost Room. I don't know Moonlight Lost Room, or at least I don't remember. The foreign god is on the move after taking Mash's, her own attack. She's at the outer edge of the bow. All engines, full reverse. Ready the primary cannons. Da Vinci. I'm on it. The firing sequence is almost done. And it's all thanks to the time Kirby bought us. Stormboarder's transition to drawn sword form. Complete. Anti-threat response valve open. Valve? Initiating magical energy circulation. Oh. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh, and that's a cool way to load the... Oh shit. Oh, that's fucking cool. Virtual Triton engines 5 and 6 are fully operational. Power supplied from void space remains stable at maximum. We're good to go, Captain. Let her rip before it all comes crashing down. This is so cool, but I don't know what this is. Well, we're basically applying the same principles used for the Black Barrel. The Black Barrel measures a target's lifespan and inverts it into projectile energy.
For the Sacred Sword armament, we made it measure a target's threat to humanity and proportionally draw on Earth's own defenses for energy. You know how a living thing sends white blood cells after threats? Earth provides energy from its core to power similar defenses. This lets both the Black Barrel and the Sacred Sword armament's attack power and heat usage come from something greater than we can provide ourselves. Right, which means using the armament doesn't actually consume too much of the Stormborder's magical energy. We can keep it flying without any problem. Alright, Captain, you're up! Gunner, lock your target and make sure you hit. We'll never get another shot at this. Don't worry, our target may be small on the small size, but the primary cannon's emission cone is phenomenal. Correcting for a margin of error. Releasing Shiba firing safety. Swapping primary cannon's magazine to Hume barrel. A Hume barrel ray proof. Fire!
But did it work? Surely. Oh, we're fucked. Who could have saw this coming?
The foreign god is still alive. If anything, she's even stronger now. She absorbed all the energy from the primary cannon's blast.
Huh?
But how?
She must be cheating somehow. Oh my god.
I bet those horns of hers are able to absorb all the energy somehow. No, that cannot be it. The ray proof was designed to accommodate for sonars like that. But the primary cannon's power output did drop well below expected parameters right before it was fired. Which must mean...
Snap out of it, damn it! All of you, just look at her! Even she has no idea how she survived that blast. And it's pretty clear she's really, really, really mad. She's about to take her anger out on us in a big way. And she's going to use one of the gravitational fields that destroyed the watering sea to do it.
Ah, crap. Get a second round loaded. Hurry! I'm switching up those settings for the next shot. If we change from a photon reaction round to an armor jacket, then...
The fuck are you saying?
Wait, stop! Picking up an anomaly on the surface. A huge chunk of the ground is falling apart. There's a massive hollow underground. Whoa. Just how deep is this thing? I got a really, really hot heat source heading at us from underground. Ah, it's right beneath us.
Oh. Oh. Is it ORT?
Oh, what is that?
Don't tell me that's the foreign god's new attack.
No, it is something else. The Foundation of Humanity rating just gave it a negative value. It came from this Lostbelt. Internal pressure 200 billion, temperature 16 million degrees, density 160 times that of water. That's a sun! No doubt about it. What? Meteor, what's the situation on the deck?
The foreign god and that pillar are facing each other.
Mash is standing by. She's ready to react to either of them. Honestly, she's pushing herself way too hard. Mash, get back inside. Stand by in the Shadow Border's hangar. Understood. Falling back to Hangar 1. Kirby, Kadoc, and Munier, that goes for you too. In fact, the entire rest of Chaldea staff should hurry to the Shadow Border's hangar.
You mean you want them to retreat? But what about me? And Scion?
It's still too soon for the commander to leave. As to Scion, she has to stay here to keep me around. Da Vinci, leave the computer room and head for the hangar as soon as you get the chance to.
Then you're saying I'm the only staff member staying? But Commander or not, I'm still only human.
Get a hold of yourself. You have nothing to worry about. I'll be here to protect you. But what about the Nemos? Nemo is the Stormboarder, remember? And he's telling us he's sensing danger coming. Just do what he says. Once we meet back up with Mash, he'll be able to act that much more freely, isn't that right? Exactly, Kadoc. Now go on. All of you, hurry to the hangar. Here, I'll send a Marine with you. If you need to contact me, you can do so through him. Aye aye, Captain. You can count on me. What is this light? I didn't see anything like this in that subterranean world. Huh? Oh. What do you think you're doing? This ship is my quarry. Leave it alone or... Nas's giantess fetish. The sensation. It's not light or fire, but a fusion of plant and mineral? So it's a sun and a plant and fire and mineral all in one? But nothing like that should exist anywhere in... Damn! I can't hold it off. Is it actually more powerful than me? Craving those minerals. Woo! Oh man, I don't like the sound of that at all. And then there's the heat. What's going on out there? No gawking. Running time now. Neo wants us in the hangar so we can get on the shadow border. And that means he thinks we might crash, right, Kirby? Yeah, that's right. Wait, really? Oh my gosh, you're so cool under pressure, Captain. That's way outside our area, though. We just carry supplies, give reports and stuff. Oh. Oh, shit. No way! Oh! We're falling! I'm sorry, everyone. It's over. We're dead. Oh, Nemo! All hands. The Stormboarder has sustained massive damage. It cannot stay airborne. I'm going to attempt to bring us down on the No. Inside the hole that opened up beneath us. Brace for impact. I've also used our remaining magical energy resources to summon 3 other heroic spirits as planned. They should be able to help Master Kirby. I'm sorry. That's all. Going to use all the magical energy I have left to try and land safely. Whatever it takes to keep you all alive. After that, I wish you luck. Oh. Lostbelt Def A++, Golden Sea of Trees. Are we fucked? It's pretty fucked. You think this would be Def EX given what we saw? If this is A++, then what's EX rank? What do you mean no Phantasm rank up? Well, what changed? Increase attack. Wait. So applies defense cut status naturally.
And now increases attack now. Is Lord Camelot again? Yeah, it's Lord Camelot again. Oh shit. It affects MASH now? Thank fucking god. Huh. Paradox Cylinder. And should I be concerned that MASH is getting skill rank ups now? Especially given the whole talk with Da Vinci earlier about MASH getting closer to being an actual servant and losing the demi classification. So wait, target focus, ignore invincible, and crit stars. She can bunker bolt reliably? Yeah. Am I complaining? I'm not complaining, but I'm concerned. Oh. Oh fuck, hold on. I'll take a picture. Oh my god, 7 arrows. 7 arrows already. Alright, let me check my phone battery. Bro, my phone battery, dude, is gonna take me like at least maybe a week to get through this, depending on how long these sections are. On top of like my phone battery draining quickly as hell. Like I've even lowered during battles the resolution and FPS, but I mean the main thing is we're gonna be spending most of our time reading and not in battle. So it's not gonna do anything there. Where am I? Am I dead? Is this the afterlife? I can't see anything. And there's no one else here. I feel weirdly at ease though. Well, no sense just staying here. A campfire? Oh, who this? Oh, just a new one. You're dressed awfully light. What area are you from? Dark Souls? No, the campfires don't mean fucking Dark Souls. Never mind. Now you're here, we're all the same. Tired, yeah? Go on, take a seat. Okay, thanks. Right across from me, huh? Got to be you. Or you're just used to meeting new people while traveling. Don't bother introducing yourself though. Not much use for names here. Handshake will do. That's the custom nowadays, yeah? Mages shouldn't be too quick to extend a hand. That's so. Too bad. Want to see a hand of a warrior without a single injury for once. The Stormboarder! Not about weapon. That belong to you guys? I love modern weapons. They're ugly, pain, and most of all, expensive. I'm a fan. Life's always growing and changing, so weapons ought to do the same. Can't say I'm impressed if you're the ones using that weapon though. Have you been fighting a war worthy of it? Your brand of war is the sort I hate most of all. Goals, drives, all that is fine, no problems there. Your methods though? A war without casualties? What a crock. You ask me, there's no real war without death. Should be about the same number of casualties on either side. Don't kid yourself. You not having lost any humans on your side isn't because your cause is... Wait. You not having lost any humans on your side isn't because your cause is righteous or anything. You've just been lucky, and well, that doesn't ever last. Take your flying ship there.
No human aboard that thing is gonna survive. Not a single warrior aboard will never wind up here when they die. Wait, does that mean I see you as a warrior? I don't know what Blue was thinking. Whatever. Probably just another fluke. Nasu regularly kills everyone we love. No one's gonna survive? We'll see about that. Take it easy already, will you? You never make it to that ship. Anyway, they're still alive in there. They're falling from the surface. From silencing... How the fuck... Wait. Ilhui Kato? Ilhui Kato? Look! They're in a whole other world from your dead self. Still want to reach them even knowing it's impossible? Yeah, I do. Huh. Didn't think my opinion of you could get any lower, but here we are. Still, since we met, my job is to guide you. So I'll give you directions, in exchange for a weapon. As you can see, my tastes tend toward the modern. I'm particularly fond of 21st century firearms. So what can you give me to help your doomed friends? Got any viable weapons? No, I don't have anything like that. Shame, can't send you back then. You just have to stay here like the good little corpse you... But these are the most powerful weapon I do have. Oh! Whoa, the whole shebang, oh, I'll be damned. Breathtakingly stupid, but still, you got guts if nothing else. Alright then, I got no use for those myself, but I can tell they're the greatest weapon you have. You got a deal. I'll get you out of your doomed destiny. Now, step away from the fire. Gonna launch you over that way in a second here. What do you look at me like that for? Don't need to be thanking me, really. Don't need the tears. This is a business transaction, pure and simple. Oh, but there is one problem that needs to be solved, so hang on real quick. Aren't I glad I didn't... Wait, aren't I glad we got the command spell update before Lostbelt 7? Wait, what command spell update? See, this weapon is worth more than your life, and the decision itself is worth even more than that. Oh, I can't just send you back to the living and call it a day. I owe you some change too. Will this do? Thank you? It's a Calavera de Azúcar, Sugar Skull. People who like them really like them. So wait, we get command spells refreshed, all refreshed on reset? Oh, now you're hungry. Hang on to it, might come in handy sometime. Well, see ya. Blah. What? Huh? Huh? Where'd this pit come from? Wake up, Kirby. If we don't do something, we're all dead. You're the only one I can count on. Is that Nemo? Where am I? Oh, thank the gods! You're awake. You're really awake. I'm sorry I couldn't get you back to the ship, but I'm so glad you're okay. Oh, right. You probably don't know what's going on, huh? Well, we're inside a weird cave. The corridor we were in breached and we were both sucked out of the storm border. I held on to you as tight as I could. And we fell together. The next thing I knew, I woke up and found us in here. The end. What about that foggy world? Foggy world? What are you talking about? We lost consciousness while we're falling. And this is right where we ended up. Anyway, why are you whispering? Oh, right, the font was smaller. I was wondering about that. Anyway, why are you whispering? Oh, about that. Look over there, Kirby, but really slowly, okay? The director? Oh. Oh. Fan service? Well, what do you mean, fan service? We're just slowly, respectfully looking at Olga Marie. Yeah. Director Olga Marie? Why are you shouting? You're gonna wake her up! Keep it down, will ya? It's no way to treat a noble visiting from all the way across the universe. You know, I expected a parade to welcome me, but I didn't even get so much as a round of applause. Huh? Who are you? What are you doing in my home? I didn't invite you. Wait, you didn't know it was my home, did you? If you had, you never dared sneak in. And the fact that you don't seem to have attacked me while I was shut down must mean... I see. It must mean you two are harmless primitives. Oh no. Does she have some kind of selective memory loss bullshit? Oh no. Fortunately... Oh wait, primitives, right? Yeah. Fortunately for you, I am not so bereft of options as to kill a couple of hapless Earthlings who happen to wander into my lair. Very well. Listen up, Earthlings. I am the higher being who has come to rule this planet. My name is... Director Olga Marie, right? Indeed I am, you Olga Marie... How do you know that? Who are you? Are you not just another mysterious creature? Oh, well, man, we're really taking this like selective amnesia angle kind of thing. Oh, okay. She just like forgets what we looked like and everything. No, wait. For that matter, who am I? And why am I here talking? Oh. Play sitcom laugh track. Okay, no, just complete amnesia then. Or mostly amnesia. And why am I here talking to you? Hey, Kirby, do you think she's got amnesia? So, let me make sure I got all this straight. You're an alien. You came here from outer space. You remember your name and your goal. But you were grievously injured in some sort of accident. Man, I like face palming so hard right now at the fact that we're seriously going for the amnesia angle out of all the ways for this to start playing out. Okay. And now you don't remember anything else. That's right, not a bad summary, Earthling. You can make a worthy secretary. More specifically, I teleported here rather than simply journeying here. And I made this vessel in order to let me operate in this space-time. It came out pretty well, right? So, what about you? What's your name and goal? And that goes for your little steward here too, of course. Oh my god. I have so many mixed feelings about like this whole situation. I'm Nemo, or I'm Marine number 4. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I'm Kirby. Huh? Did you say Kirby? Her fucking face. Oh my god, this is so... I'm sure there's an expression sheet or whatever in the FGO wiki or something like that, but this is so silly. I knew it! She's angry! Please don't kill me! I wouldn't just kill you for no reason. Still, that's weird. The instant I heard Kirby, I wanted to pop you in the mouth. Well, anyway, now that we met here, you and I are friends. Reluctantly, but still. Boy, Gordov's gonna have a field day with this. Just like the old times. Just like the old times before the prologue happened. I'm not thrilled that my first Earth friends are a couple of weaklings, but making first contact is still important. Just like the first hour of the game, pretty much. It's like, hello, director? Yeah, you're one of the other masters, right? Okay. I kind of forget how the prologue exactly went with, like, whatever small-ass interaction we had with the director. Before she, died in the prologue. We don't have severe narcolepsy this time. Oh yeah, we were like, as usual, sleeping in hallways and shit. For all intents and purposes, the prologue was okay? Oh yeah, the prologue was alright. Good to get a Rizzer. Gotta instill conflicting feelings within Olga Marie before she gets her full memories back, so then when she does, you know, we just gotta play that angle. Besides, meeting people halfway is the first step to opening up negotiations. So then, now that we've taken care of the introductions, show me around Earth. Kirby, Marine number 4, I am appointing you both as my interstellar ambassadors. What do we do, Kirby? The press here's not listening to a word we say. Man, I really moved up in the world, huh? Oh, you can thank me later, since I'm sure you're nearly bursting with gratitude and relief. I can tell from your brainwaves that you're both quite stressed. Whew, I mean, you wonder if she pays an exposure? If I'm to rule this planet, I can't very well turn a blind eye to its people when they're in trouble. Now let's get out of this cave. I think the exit's over that way. Oh no, don't tell me she's directionally challenged too. Oh no. Oh, this is horrible! She's totally going to kill us if we don't do what she says, right? I can't say this for sure, but I don't think that's going to happen. Really? Oh. It's just like home. Whoa. Yeah, I'm so glad they have the button to actually let us like take screenshots like this. But oh, now that is thumbnail material right there. Holy shit. This map is why Lostbelt 7 took so long. Oh my god. Wow, you can smell the plant life everywhere. It's a real South American rainforest. There's sky and wind and sun and everything. And it's hot too. I'd be sweating buckets if I was a human. Look, Kirby, over here. I've never seen a flower like this. Is this an agave or something? What a funny looking plant. Is something on your mind, Madam President? Not especially, no. This place just feels familiar. I must have already known about it. So I was just thinking about what could have happened to me to make me forget it. Makes sense, right? But never mind that. Wait, now I know that if I see something I knew from before, I can remember it. So it shouldn't take long before I'm back to my old self, right? Woo! Anyway, I'm not impressed. Are you sure you can survive with that mindset? I'm detecting creatures moving this way. Their brainwaves suggest violence. Ferocious animals, probably. Are you going to be okay? Marine, get behind me. Hello, Char Char. Greatest New Year gift. Hey, congrats! Can say for Kukulkan and Draco now. Hey, best of luck. I haven't bothered pulling yet with the GSSR or Rasputin, but I kind of burnt a lot just getting Nidacris Altar. So I already pushed my luck. I'm in no position to YOLO 10 pull. Oh, excuse me. So how do we not die? Basically we were in like we're basically in the afterlife or the dead world or however you want to call it. We made a deal with the guy at a campfire going, hey, if you want me to show you out of here, you gotta give me your greatest weapon in exchange for directions out of here. And so we gave up our 3 command spells and like just our whole like seals in general, like the whole marking just burned off our hand. And we got shoved out of here with an extra candy skull in hand. As extra change because apparently we paid more than what the directions were worth. So we got an extra gift on the way out. Nita is free though in the SSR ticket. Char, let's not get too weird about like let's not get too weird about that. Hold on real quick. Like I get we're all like excited about like fan service or any other thing like that, but let's not get too weird with comments like that. It's a little off-putting. What are you doing? Was something supposed to happen? Oh, right. Flashback. I don't have any command spells. Wait, they have guns? I just noticed. You saved me? Wow, thanks. That was so cool. I think I'm in love. You're in love with me? You think I'm cool? Oh my god. I see. Then I suppose you're going to continue being impressed, because these things are no threat to me whatsoever. You're gonna go off now? Alright, good luck with the farm. Because these things are no threat to me whatsoever. No matter how different life forms may be, or how incompatible their mutual goals, it's still terribly rude to communicate with your fists rather than your words. Looks like you people need to be taught a lesson in diplomacy. Go on then, come at me. Oh, wait, her portrait's all like rainbowy and everything. Wait, oh shit, well, I want to say just a screenshot of this alone. Locked Mystic Code. On the map and within battles in Golden Sea Trees, Nahui, Mictlān, your Mystic Code's appearance will be locked as Chaldea uniform decisive battle. However, in battle, you'll be able to use the master skills associated with the Mystic Code you have equipped. Okay, so we still have the appearance for story reasons, but we can use whatever skills we want. Okay. Man, I still need to get this to like level 10. Pay attention to the back of Guda's hand on the results screen. Oh, did they actually put that detail in? Wait, that'd be sick. Unbreakable one. Immune to sleep will not be selected for sacrifice or ending of dreams. Oh. Error. Debuff resist, independent manifestation, death resist, crit strength. Slightly increase the card effectiveness. Increase Buster card effectiveness and extra attack effectiveness. But she only has one fucking Buster card. Unable to use command spell. So wait, reduce skill cooldown by 2 for yourself. Apply a state where command cards become unselectable for all allies. No effect with one servant on the field. Excluding yourself. Redistribute command cards. Oh, so you can just like select one servant to not come up when you reshuffle. Oh, that's neat. Inflict burn, NP gauge to max, randomly decrease HP for yourself. Atomic plant. Ultra manifest EX. Ultimate U, C, or rank C. Only usable 100%. Set NP to 0. Apply, ignore invincible. Buster card effectiveness, crit strength, and NP gain for all allies. What the heck? Wait. 10k burn, by the way. Wait, let me see. 10k burn to all enemies. Well, shit, I mean, since we have a thing that reduces their cooldown by 2. With 3. Oh yeah, she sets herself to max, which would also mean 300. Oh my god. But then this sets it all the way back down to 0. She refuses. Oh my god, that is beautiful. Oh! It becomes AoE on her Buster? Aw, when you chain 3 arts like that, it's just all the beams. Oh my god, that's so funny though.
You can just keep poking at her NP and she'll just like refuse because I don't want to show you yet. Stop bothering me. Oh my god. See the back of Guda's head? Yeah. Like, oh my god, dude. I know I went through that really quick, but oh my god. Huh.
So they ran out without so much as an apology, huh? Those primitive creatures must be an enemy faction. What? Whoa, you're so strong! Badgy. Well, of course. Who do you think I am anyway? I'm U-Olga Marie, the future ruler of Earth. Something like that is barely a typo on a document. Once I've found them, I can erase them with just one finger. So they're common, but you never really think much about them. What a weirdly relatable analogy. Is it? It just popped out of my mouth. I don't remember them, but maybe whatever educational materials I had to learn about Earth weren't the best. Let's get out of here before more show up in case more come after us. Oh yeah, good thinking, Kirby. It's dangerous to stay in the same spot. Plus, there could be a bunch more of them nearby. Not that any number of them would make a difference to me. I suppose that's not true of you two. Getting shot, would hurt you. I swear, I can't for the life of me figure why the creatures of this planet evolved like that. It's so inconvenient. Oh, thanks for worrying about us. Okay, I'll go patrol our surroundings. I can't fight like the captain, but I'm a pretty good lookout. He's going to patrol. I thought he was just going to keep hiding behind me. He just wants to help however he can. Huh, sounds boring, at least from the perspective of a being from outer space like me. Oh my god. Never heard of such a weak creature, not just letting the stronger one handle everything. Are you like that too, since you didn't fight in that battle? Are you an explorer or something? It hardly seemed like your first battle since you knew to run behind a tree to get a safe vantage point. But have you really been in that many battles? With that fragile vessel and so few years in operation? What are you guys doing? Come on! I find a big plant over that way. I think it's food. Let's go and check it out. I bet it's yummy. What? Oh, what's wrong? Oh, are those jaguar guys coming back? No, you just grabbed my hand out of nowhere, but earlier you were emitting red wavelengths at me. Red wavelengths mean wariness, fear, but now it's suddenly blue for conversational. And for some reason Kirby was sending yellow wavelengths my way for joy and friendliness, right from the start even. Well, you're still kind of scary, but now I know now I know I don't have to be afraid of you. Thanks again for helping us. Sorry to sign on the others for saying this, but I definitely vote for you for President of Earth now. Oh my god. Would you say I helped you out a little bit and now you're willing to support me? Is this a trap of some kind? Or are you Earthlings actually this easy? See, you're the easy one. Oh god, she doesn't look like the director. She's just like her for real. No, easy, huh? You're the easy one here. Huh? What was that? That wasn't me. Maybe it's more of those guys we just saw. I thought they'd come back. You could just tell they're tenacious as all heck. But with you around, U-O, I don't have to be scared. So what are you gonna do? Talk it out with them this time? If it goes well, I bet you can gain more supporters. Huh, I see you're starting to get me, child. Right, I didn't come here to eradicate you primitives. I don't have that kind of time. Don't have that kind of time? I heard a cry of distress coming from this planet, so I came here to make things better.
cry of distress? So no matter how ferocious or belligerent or indiscriminate these creatures may be, I'm going to start by talking to... And I changed my mind. What do you mean you want to run away? Oh, no. She just surprisingly just wants to, like, blast the fuck out of it. Even an extraterrestrial being can be intimidated by the mighty T-Rexes or whatever Rex this would be in this land. Dinosaur. Wait, why is it invincible? Organism wave. What the fuck?
演説の時来たわね。言うことがあるでしょ。演説の時来たわね。ああもうあの辺りね。ちゃんと指導して。ああもう知っているかしら。キラキラして当てるわ。当たって絶対に逃がさない。この
Oh my god, wait, so how long was the boss? For 3 turns even.
もうあの辺りね。ちゃんと指導して。知っている
You rolling for Rasputin? I don't have any ports to really do so. I kind of rolled for Nidacris Altar. Hey, how you doing, Don? But yeah, there it is again with the results screen. Gouda without the command spells and stuff. Rolling for wife who said nah, murder husband. Wow, what do you mean SMH? Definitely a dinosaur. I'll forget it. I hate these things. Retreat! Retreat! No way, I didn't know you were scared of reptiles, Madam President. You lost my vote. Come on, everyone's afraid of something, right? Kirby, get over here and do something. You must have some kind of trick up your sleeve, don't you? I wish I could, but I got nothing. Oh. Hey, buddy. Even if this is your first time encountering them, can't believe you couldn't get rid of a few unthinking, Danos. Danos? When's Dino Wife coming, and be our diplomat? You're supposed to be the last master of humanity. What a pitiful showing. Or maybe you let the last 6 Lostbelts you dealt with go to your head. Such foolishness would be certainly on brand for you. You? Who's that? Do you know him, Kirby? Yeah, that's Romani Arkamon. Or at least someone claiming to be him. Oh, a little reunion over here. What's my battery at right now? 55%.
I think I probably got this on hopefully section 3, or enough battery for section 3. Maybe. You're just going to be reminding Arcaman, huh? It's true. So for the moment, I'll use that name. Humans often say it's what's on the inside that counts. A name, even a false one, is just a convenient address. You know I'm not who I appear to be, so I see no issue using whatever name I choose. I don't want you using that name unless you're willing to live up to it. I see. Our opinions would seem to differ greatly on the matter. Still stubborn as ever, huh? I know you witnessed Britain's end, and that you reached the depths of that massive singularity. I'm also fairly certain that you have not sustained any fatal injuries thus far. Well, I mean, technically, well... So why are you not summoning servants? Have you endured some kind of mental trauma? Can't be a problem with your mystic code, or you wouldn't be able to survive in the subterranean world at all. Can I really trust him? Trying to hide your right hand, huh? You didn't even mean to do that, did you? I see. Command spells are gone. So you gave away your very ability to function as a master. Can't believe it. Kirby, you are no longer a master. You'll never be able to call on servants as you are. If you want to survive, you'll need to alter your tactics. Wait! What? You have no business with me. As you are now, neither do I have any with you. Don't you want to see MASH? So you traded your offensive capabilities for a new capacity to hit where it hurts. Go to the mountain south of here and look for that one that resembles a giant horn. You'll find MASH Kyrielite in the cavern there. Just like that other servant there, she fell out of the storm border in an attempt to rescue you. Holmes the Disciple may be gone now, but your job remains the same. I'm conflicted as to whether I should say this, but if humankind actually succeeds in excising all 7 Lostbelts, then and only then will I recognize you as my enemies. In getting rid of the Lostbelt? Wait, huh. I don't expect that to happen, however. You're up against David Void, and defeating ORT is simply beyond your means. I see. So that was Dr. Roman, or at least the guy who looks just like him. I'm sorry, we have information about the doctor in Caldea's database, so I didn't really know how to react. What about you, Yuo? You seem like you're kind of freezing up. I have no opinion of him at all. Is he even a living being? He gave off no wavelengths at all, and completely ignored me. It seemed like he knew who you were, though. How could he? He didn't so much as say my name. Anyway, he said we should go to the mountain all the way over there, right? I guess we may as well do that. Oh yeah, that's right. He said Match was there. Come on, let's go, Kirby. The sooner we meet up, the sooner we can reform Team Caldea. Team... Caldea? She's starting to remember. No, not really. Jagged mountains. Oh man, I'm so tired. This should be the cave we're looking for, right? I don't mind walking, but what's with all the guys with guns? I lost track of how many times they've attacked us along the way. They think they work for this Lostbelt's king? That would make sense. They probably see Caldea as a problem to be dealt with. If they do, that would mean they already know about Caldea. Hey, what's that word you've been throwing around mean? You're Kirby, right? And you're Marine, right? So who's Chaldea? Is there another one of you out there? Oh boy, where do we start? That'll have to wait until later. Oh, right now I'm sleepy. Nah, just kidding. Oh, wait, there's a bed and everything. Whoa, it's so nice and cool in here. And there's light. And a desk. This must be a peaceful, civilized human living space. I mean, I don't see any guns around here and all. Or at all. I bet whoever lives here is really kind and gentle. Oh, I see we have new visitors. Are you the ones from Chaldea Romani told me about? Did you guys hear that? It sounded like it came from the wall. Did I surprise you? My apologies, I'll turn off my camouflage now. I find I do my best thinking when I'm alone, so I sometimes end up blending into the background. Sorry about that. You finally burned through your excess Starro stamina. Hey, nice speakers. Wow. A dinosaur! Thanks Firefly support setting the season flame. Best featured NPC. Oh, am I the first Dinos you've met then? Please, calm down, person of proper human history. You're what's called a servant, yes? My name is, Tepu? Tepu. I'm a Dinos... Okay, hold on, I need to scratch my eye real quick. Living out a quiet retirement here in this cave. My species may look different from yours, but we're still the prime species in this world, capable of learning, growing, and retaining a shared pool of knowledge. This is to say, we are this world's dominant species. It's humanity, if you will. And as a rule, we don't eat other intelligent life forms. We are, in fact, herbivorous. Herbivorous. Actually, so long as we have water and sunlight, we don't even need to eat plants. So please rest assured that I would never try to eat you to satisfy my nutritional needs. Say, how about a drink? Mictlān has been very hot lately, so I assume you need to hydrate. That's okay. We'll just be on our way and get out of your hair feathers. Hey, Tepu! I finished fetching water from the underground spring. What should I do next? Want me to polish those weird bronze statues up on the mountain? I don't think those are statues, Habitat. I think they're part of an observatory. I noticed they have some measuring instruments, each carved to mark degrees of an angle, to make it easier to get an exact read of the positions of the star. I mean, I'm so glad to see you again, Master Kirby. I knew from my last communication with the border that you were alright. But I didn't think I'd see you again this soon. I'm so glad you're okay. Same here. I'm glad I found you so soon. So was that Chaldea? She doesn't look like I imagined. Ogre Marie just we're having a moment here. She doesn't look like I imagined she would. Oh, well, never mind that. Hello, Chaldea. I'm U-Olga Marie. I'm the kind-hearted alien who brought Kirby all the way here. It's a good thing we found Mash first and not Gordolf or Kadoc. They'd be having a heart attack right now. They would have the biggest heart attack on the spot. Olga Marie? The director? It's you, Olga Marie, not her, Olga Marie. You could at least be respectful enough to use my full name. Make sure you don't follow these guys as example and just call me U-O or whatever. Yeah. Oh, okay. I've calmed down. I'm so sorry you had to see that. It's not your fault, Mash. Anyone would be flummoxed under these circumstances. I mean, that's the fort. On what? Alien. Yeah. Nothing. The point is, the point is that I don't understand what's happening right now. You're suffering from memory loss and can only remember your name and objective, right? Thank you so much for taking the time to help Senpai and Marine especially, given all you're dealing with. Good. You should be. If I hadn't been there, those guys would be... Wait, on second thought, something tells me that they would be still alive. Why are you shushing me? That's a foreign god, right? But please, the Arbitrar, don't say that name for now. I know. Well, why don't you tell us about yourself, Tipu? Tipu? I don't know. You want to hear more from me? Well, as you can probably guess, I've been living away from the city for a while now, so I'm not up to date on current affairs. But if you're okay with that, I'm happy to tell you what I do know. Kirby, I've met someone who told me about the world of proper human history. He said it's the strongest, most objectively correct history to ever exist. I also know that in your world, our world here is called a Lostbelt. That means this is an impossible world which should never have existed and was supposed to be pruned away long ago. What about Chaldea? Did he tell you about that too? Why, yes, in fact. In fact, that's how he introduced himself. It was a very enlightening conversation. Friendly goblins yesterday, talking dinos today, why not? Like we're going all over the place, like around these parts. Proper human history in Lostbelt's a history meant to remain, and a history meant to disappear. I believe I understand the relationship between the two, so I want to be clear about something up front. I do not see you Chaldeans as enemies. You are our guests. As far as I'm concerned, you are neither invaders here to threaten our livelihoods, nor conquerors bent on taking our world for yourselves. You are friends from another world here to do what you must. Man. He is so understanding. As like, you do realize that once we do our job, you would cease to exist, right? Really? But we came here to erase this world, yes? No need to worry. We Danos do not care. This may not be the case where you come from, but here worlds inevitably come to an end at some point. We are not concerned about how that happens, and therefore have no reason to see you as our enemies. What about the other dinos that attacked us? Really? But if the world disappears, then so would... So would I? Yes, that's true, but so what? I would certainly put up a fight if my disappearance would result in the disappearance of this world as well. But fortunately, I'm quite certain that isn't the case. If anything, I'm more worried about all of you. If you die, your world dies with you, no? Quite a different situation than the one we face. Man, what an understanding guy. So, simply as one person to another, I cannot but support your endeavor. And down the road, I urge you to stay strong and make whatever choices you must without shame or fear. I can't believe how understanding he is. Humanity, huh? I don't know. You're nothing like what I expected when I came here. You said your species is called Danos? Dinos? You seem far, far more evolved than Kirby and her friends here, but your voice is just so grating. How are you even able to converse when your vocal frequency is so completely different? That would be thanks to wait, is it Mala or Maya? I can't tell the double L and I don't know the origin. that is this very world assisting our cognition. Some time ago, a being from a new culture was introduced into our world by a visitor known as a cryptor. Oh. Maya analyzed his language and cognitive standards and tuned things so that we could communicate. If you thought of this world as being covered in its entirety by an automatic translation device, you wouldn't be too far off the mark. Ah, okay. I guess that makes sense. I mean, your vocal cords are really different from ours. So, who is this? Okay, someone tell me, am I pronouncing the name correct? Is it like a double L that's like a Y sound, or is it actually just Mala? Who's this Maya person? They must be pretty amazing to be able to do something like that. Oh, Maya's not a person, they're alive though. Huh. How could I put this? Maya is, you might call it goodwill in your world. It is... wait. It is the sentiment meant to keep our world running smoothly. They serve as both the foundation and the guiding principles of the subterranean world, Mictlān. The subterranean world? Basically, Lostbelt version of Alaya? Or Alia? I'm not sure how to pronounce. Yes, as hard as it is to believe, this Lostbelt is actually a massive, hollow underground world.
What, journey to the center of the earth and stuff?
What's more, it's not all on a single flat plane like Agarthar was. It's essentially an enormous cylindrical shaft, with gravity working along its sides. It's actually very similar in structure to a space colony, though without the constant rotation.
Made in Abyss flashback. You know, one of these days I need to get around to watching Made in Abyss. I keep hearing so much about it, and I'm like, I feel like I'm missing out on something not having watched any of it at all. The only thing I do know is that it's one hell of a trip to actually watch through to the end or something. I don't really remember, like, I remember asking some friends of mine for the premise or whatever, but then I keep forgetting what they told me about it. It's questionable. Okay, maybe it's one of those morbid curiosity things, like maybe I just need to, like, binge watch it one day. Wait, is Made in Abyss like does that have multiple seasons or is it one season? I don't know, again, I don't know anything about it.
We don't understand how this gravity works or where sunlight, water, and air are all coming from. But perhaps the most unbelievable fact is that, as far as I can tell, this world occupies about 1 million square kilometers. We know it to be at least 100 or 1,000 kilometers deep, even though that shouldn't be possible geologically.
Wait, isn't the Earth's crust?
Right. As of 2019, the record for the deepest hole humans have dug is 12 kilometers. What's more, the stratum on the Earth's surface, where humankind exists, is only around 40 kilometers deep. And the stratum below it is the Earth's mantle, which means that this world outside is a world of rocks and microorganisms. There could even be magma eruptions there.
Oh, sounds as though proper human history's environment and this Lostbelt's environment are indeed very different. This world, the world we Dinos know, is divided into 9 strata. Its name is Mictlān. That name is a fairly recent one though. I wish the Dinos could claim credit for it, but I'm afraid it originated with, okay, no, that has to be like a, no, I think that's like an L sound, not a Y sound that I was thinking with Mala or whatever. So I'll just pronounce it like that until further corrected. Please correct me on any pronunciations here. I'm begging you guys. Hey Bryce. Welcome to Lostbelt 7. So wait, Made in Abyss 2 seasons and a movie so far? Ah, okay. But I'm afraid it originated with Iskali. Or, Iskali? The Oslome's leader. Oslome's lead? Okay. How's it going? Struggling with pronunciations because I'm just trying to make the best educated guess I can make. But yeah. This Lostbelt's going places by just straight or just giving Olga Marie just amnesia for some reason. I have mixed feelings about like the tropey amnesia development, but I'm like, alright, fuck it, we'll just have fun with it. You also pronounced it as Mala? Yeah. Cause like, I don't know. Anyways.
You actually finally started this chapter earlier today? Ah. Oslome? Oslado? Oslado? Oslado or Oslome, is in its plural form means jaguar in Nahuatl, a language used in Central America. Oh fuck me, dude. This is gonna be an exercise for sure in like trying to guess like all the pronunciation. There existed a group of warriors who wore vestments evocative of a jaguar. Notably, their helmets, from proper human history's Aztec civilization. Man, I'm just getting flashbacks to Jaguar Warrior, and not just from this game's Jaguar Warrior, but like Civ 5. Fuck fighting the Aztecs when they get aggressive as fuck when they're your Civ neighbor. Jaguars were said to be associated with wait, let me see. Oh, wait. You know, like I would just shorten it to Tezcat because I couldn't be bothered for the second half. But wait, Tezcatlipoca, Tezcatlipoca, or Lipoca? I think Poca, right? The Aztec god of war, and terrifying elementals said to live in the rainforest. But yeah, if it is like, now I'm remembering, now it's Aztec, yeah, there's no Y's on it. I was thinking like Spanish or something like that for quite a moment. So, okay. So is that what those guys were? Boca? Okay. The ones with guns and jaguar masks who kept attacking us. So you've already encountered them. I can't believe they already made it this far. The Oslome appeared alongside the Cryptor. They soon began hunting dinos for sport, though they called it war. I hear they even built a major city on the 5th stratum. I believe Iskali, the Oslome's leader, wants to wipe out every last dinos. Countless dinos have already lost their lives at the Oslome's hands. Some of them have been tied up and left to bleed out, or driven to feral madness by poison. Regardless, there aren't many dinos like me still living out in the wilds anymore. You know, come to think of it, the Oslome look a lot like all of you. So all their weapons are called guns. I can tell you, those were quite a shock to us. Hey, so like, I was like, oh, so those guns are a hell of a thing, huh? But does that mean they're human like us? Wow, those guys are even worse than I thought. But why would they do something like that? Do they have turf wars and stuff here in Mictlān too? It's less of a turf war than it is a matter of resource gathering. They're looking to profit off of us. They strip us of our meat, process our bones, and trade our hearts as though they were precious jewels. Mala would never allow such a thing, but they've been clever enough to avoid drawing its attention. That is what the Oslome are, organized criminals. How's that any different from the Mafia? This jungle's even scarier than I thought. That does sound like a criminal organization, and if that's all true, everyone on the border could be in danger. Right, we should try to get to the border as quickly as we can. Unfortunately, we lost contact with them about 4 hours ago. One of the last things Scion told us was that... Oh, sorry. Yeah. One of the last things Scion told us was that the ship was crippled, and it would take the crew days to get comms back on. Hold on, capture. I'm like 50% sure it's either the USB-C port on my phone, given how many times I've done these streams, or it's my adapter. But it's a fairly new-ish purchase, technically. So I don't think it's that. And I don't think it's my HDMI cable connecting to my video card. My phone's old.
What I would give for an actual dedicated tablet or something like that, so I can actually like give my poor phone like some much needed rest. Mala sounds like the dinosaur version of Alaya. Huh. Thank goodness everyone's okay at least.
Can I talk now? I sure hope so. Now that we're all together, we should get moving. The snowboarder crashed south of us. I think it's about 300 kilometers from here. I'm not sure how long it'll take us to go so far, but I do know we have no time to waste. It was too dangerous for Mash and me to try and make the journey alone, but will we find out that you're here, Kirby? If those Oslotto guys attack us, you can just summon servants to deal with them.
We kind of made a deal with, well, not necessarily the devil, but...
And worst case scenario, we can just use your magical energy to fire the black barrel.
Yeah, about that, I may have died and traded away all my command spells, but hey, I got like a candy skull. I got a candy skull from the afterlife, pretty sweet deal, huh?
Seriously? You can't summon servants anymore? I see. That explains some things. I didn't even realize. I'm sorry I'm such a useless servant.
Huh? It's okay. Right now, we should head for the storm border. The storm border? You mean the flying boulder that fell from the skywall? It landed over past Chichen Itza. It's also what handles servant summon. Wait. Alia is as a reminder, is a system that governs humanity's survival. What handles servant summoning? Oh. You don't need to cross oh fuck me. You don't need to cross Tlatlao. Oh wait, Tlatlao. Wait, Tlatlauqui to reach it. I can't really recommend that though, since you just arrived. Glasses. Oh,
Tipu, may I ask what you're doing?
Why, I'm getting dressed up. I haven't been outside in quite some time after all. You're going no matter what I tell you, yes? And you'll need a guide. Allow me a formal introduction. I'm Tipu, a stargazer. I think fate may have brought us together. Stargazer, huh? You know, I still need to finish watching Orb Movements of the Earth, or Chi, I forget the rest of the name in Japanese. But yeah, the show's really good, I recommend it. So wait, theirs sounds more gentle than ours, which tends to go the scorched earth route. Yeah. I'll be your guide here in Mictlān, the golden sea of trees. Think I talked about that show before? Yeah, I brought it up here and there, every now and again. Like, I really do like the show. Like, the whole thing about, like, 15th, or was it 16th? 15th century Poland, where people's public views on how the celestial bodies work is, like, all about the geocentrism and shit, but then people were thinking heretical thoughts of heliocentrism. But yeah, it's a really cool show and all. I really like it. But I still need to finish watching, like, because I believe the season's already done, I think. Oh. Whoa. Dude, I wish we could press the button to have that whole... Well, I wish we could press the button to have the whole, like, 3D view of the whole cylinder and the stratums and everything. Wait, that's so cool. Wait, oh my god.
It's so hot. I can't believe how much hotter it is outside the cave. What's the temperature anyway? 58 degrees Celsius?
The fuck is a Celsius? That's kidding. I'm kidding. But wait, let me convert it into freedom units so I can actually process this. 136? What the fuck? Okay, I got my freedom unit conversion.
That's like 136.
Oh. You know, part of me finds it funny and appreciate how they actually like have the separate line for the Fahrenheit here.
Not even deserts get that hot. This is almost unbearable for a man of the sea.
True. Wait. Mash? When did your outfit change back from the Ortonax to your original outfit? Ha.
True, this is much hotter than I was expecting. At least it's not intolerable as long as we're in the shade. Master, is your Mystic Code's thermal regulation working properly?
It's no worse than being at a barbecue. I got the AC cranked to max, but it only works for me.
The sun is at the 3rd stratum right now, though it's going to stay this hot for some time. But there's no need to take reckless risks. It'll cool once the sun gets further away. Why don't we take a short break here? I understand you're in a hurry, but you still do need the occasional rest. I think I'll do just that then. I think that's a good idea too. We've been traveling for about 2 hours, so let's take a 15-minute break. Got it, I'll go fetch some water then. Don't worry, I can tell there's a river nearby. Marine's got a lot of spirit for being such a whiner. Kinda get the sense he wants to make up for not being much of a fighter by finding other ways to be useful. Huh. Hey Mash, how about a little magical energy boost? I'm gonna go with him to help out in case anything happens. I'm relieved to see those two are still the same, even in this Lostbelt. I hope that's true for us as well. The jungle, quite a lot of information here. Not bad, harsh, but pleasantly cool temperature, very humid, high atmospheric pressure, lots of smells. It's like a flood of life, so many colors and waves, both on the micro and macro scales. If I concentrate on the sensations, all these colors start to feel nauseatingly vivid. You know what I mean? It really feels like something's coming up my throat. Oh wow, you really weren't kidding. You're vomiting up rainbows, Director Olga Marie. Maybe you should turn down your sensors until you're used to this environment. Now quit rubbing my back, and I told you that's not my name. Still, I think that might be good advice. Lowering the sensitivity of my senses is probably the way to go here. Your name's Mash Kyrielite, right? Are you human too? Your body structure is very different from Kirby's. I am, but I'm also a demi-servant, so my body is a mixture of human and servant. It makes me a lot stronger than I may look, so if you need someone to do heavy manual labor you, Olga Marie, please don't hesitate to ask me. Huh, a demi-servant, huh? Right, of course, one of those. I know what those are.
You want me to explain?
No, I totally know what they are. They're one of Earth's local specialties, right? I remember at least learning the words.
Oh my god, how could such a walking disaster be this much of a girl fail? Oh my god.
You know, I don't have any problem with you personally. But demi-servant, something about those words rankles me. Why don't you think of different ones? Well, are you guys friends now? Sorry for ruining the moment. But I ran into some nasty dinosaurs and they follow me here. Prez, Mash, help me!
Oh.
Do you know these dinos, TPU? Their brains have atrophied beyond repair. They are neither living nor dead any longer.
Wait, their brains atrophied beyond repair? What the fuck?
They're akin to tumors in the jungle. Each is a mindless predator who exists only to convert whatever animal they find into energy. There's no reasoning with them. Our only choice is to run away or shut them down with force. I'm surprised you're not freaking out here, TPU. Oh, I absolutely am. I've never been in combat before. I came to serve as your guide because I was worried about you, but to be honest, I'm starting to regret that decision. Oops. You're even more upbeat about this than I thought, TPU. But if that's what you're worried about, please don't be. On my honor as a shielder, I won't even let one of those creatures pass me.
Oh, okay. Wait, could she have always switched back from like her regular outfit to the Ortonax? I thought, cause like I mean like main character wise, we didn't make note of her original outfit. So then, did I miss something or whatever?
No. Awaiting your orders, Master. Preparing for our first battle in this Lostbelt.
Can we use like the director instead, or is it director and Mash?
What? Oh, Habitat! Oh shit! Did I forget to level Habitat or her skills?
Oh fuck! I forgot to level up her skills. She has not been able to go back to her old outfit until Lostbelt 6.
Oh, but this was like NP3, but with a. Oh my god.
Most of these opening parts are just these three.
Yeah, I can imagine because
We're probably gonna have to go through a bit of a journey to get our like command spells back and officially
get our status back as master.
even where you are, they only let you use 3 servants. Gonna be a shitty ride. Ah. Which is nothing new. Been a pain to do main story since Lostbelt started. Yeah, I mean, they want to keep it, like, thematic with, like, the current situation. Like, if there's anything impeding your summoning, or if there's, like, stuff like Salem with lowering everyone's levels and whatnot. I forget, what was the reasoning in Salem that everyone's levels get halved? I keep forgetting what, the reasoning. Fuck thematics, the gameplay's ass. Yeah. Let me use the characters I've slaved over.
サポートシステム 40% カット。運動性問題ありません。
この星を滑るものである。
People didn't wail for characters just not to use any of them.
見せないわよ。見せないってば。 今はダメって言ってるじゃない。パラドクスエフェクターセット。バンカーボルトリロード。了解。ちゃんとしろ。ああもうブーストストライク。じゃあ当てるわ。当たって。
Considering her Buster and extra cards already AoE, what would her MP do? It'll obliterate the battlefield and you just instantly win.
了解。時短装填済みです。インターセプターぶっ飛べ。これでどうだ。バーニア突撃します。
Or instantly lose because everything gets vaporized within the vicinity. If you had your command spells, would you be able to force that MP by lore? I wouldn't think so because of how different and strong like Olga Marie is as a foreign. Like she's not our servant or whatever. She just has amnesia and she's just fighting by our side by chance given the circumstances.
演説の時来たわね。言うことがあるでしょ。あの辺りね。ちゃんと指導して。ああもうあの辺りね。知っているかしら。じゃあ身の程を知れ。1兆分の1になる。
We don't even have a temporary contract. She's not even a servant to begin with. I mean, straight up, like, she's just like an alien. At least as far as we could probably understand.
ここはもうちょっとね。時短装填済みです。有効レンジ入りました。じゃあ多すぎてもね。やった。被害想定内です。ナイスファイトでした先輩。
Okay, I need to go level up Habitat skills and everything. That's a cornfield, alright. Really big one, too. Near fields.
Wow, those are huge! Each stalk must be at least 2 meters tall!
Smell it.
Are these edible, TPU? You don't just use them for fuel, right?
Not at all. Sental, or corn in your language, is the only food that we dinos eat simply because we love it. Now what's this about using it for fuel, Marie? What does proper human history use corn for? Information exchange. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Ethanol, right? A kind of biofuel made from organic materials. I thought grains were a primary source of nutrient for primitive beings like you, no? Do you just use them for fuel instead of consuming them yourselves as a part of the natural cycle?
No, not exactly. We grow different crops for different purposes. Some corn is selectively bred to maximize flavor and nutrients, while other corn is optimized for producing ethanol. Some concerns have been raised about the gases produced by growing ethanol corn and their impact on climate change.
Summer 5 daytime BGM, Summer Camp 2. Summer Camp 2 with like the director. Summer Olga Marie 1.
But these kinds of crops are are still a shining example of human ingenuity. Huh, so your civilization must destroy its environment to advance. Return to Camp Crystal Lake. I understand that the evolution of a species often becomes sort of a race to see how far they can get before they devour their own planet. But the way things are going right now, you Earthlings don't have a chance. All the more reason you need a strong leader like me. Hey, it's not that the president's in a good mood and all, but Kirby, have you noticed, we left the cave about 6 hours ago. The sun was just rising, right? So don't you think it's weird that it doesn't seem any closer to setting yet? Yeah, I think it's been early afternoon for half a day now. I don't think we should expect there to be a night here. Mictlān is entirely enclosed and folded in on itself, like a giant underground tube of sorts. So the sun here will never sink below the horizon. That's not to suggest that the sun actually sinks in our world either, but you know what I mean. But the sun here has definitely been moving south, well, I suppose farther away might be more accurate. At the rate it's going now, the sun should dim and give way to night in about 5 hours. Since this cavern obviously can rotate, the sun must be the only celestial body moving down here. Inching closer to New Year's, that we are. Two more hours. I have no idea how it's being controlled though. This is all way beyond human technology of the 21st century. Time of dread is upon us. Let's see what Tipu can tell us. Let's see, I am at 39% battery. Oh, you rang? My apologies. I promised to serve as your guide, but I've so enjoyed talking with Marine that I've been completely neglecting my own duties. Now what would you like to know? Would I be correct in assuming you have questions pertaining to Mictlān's structure, the workings of our sun, our ecosystem, life in the cities here, the cryptor, and the cornfields? Yes, that's right. We'd really appreciate it if you could tell us all about that. What would you like to ask about first, Senpai? Mictlān's structure. That's about the corn. I'm sorry, Astolfo. Mictlān's structure, Very good. If you mean to reach the storm border, that is certainly the most important thing to know. Although Mictlān is a flatland jungle, it is actually divided into 9 separate strata. We are currently in the first stratum. This is... fuck me, dude. Tlalocan. Its ceiling, which leads to the surface. It forms a steep cliff face. Next we have the second stratum, and the first boundary of the underworld. That's Tlaloqui, the red level. It is an endless river that is home to a species of enormous iguanas. The third stratum is home to the golden city of Chichen Itza. It is a vast and open plain filled with fruit of all kinds. The fourth stratum, and the second boundary of the underworld, is Itzachihuatl, the white level. It is a bone-strewn graveyard consisting of a valley of blades and wind. The fifth stratum, Tula, is the lake of blood and birds. Serves as the blood vessels of the land itself. The sixth stratum and the third boundary of the underworld is it? Wait, how do you pronounce the X? Is it like an S sound or? Swaki? I forget. How's the X pronounced? The blue level. It is a land of galactic sand dunes and vacuum lightning gardens. What do you mean vacuum lightning gardens? So wait, you think the X is a za sound, like zao, 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 zao? we? So... like... Yeah, I'm trying to think about it as hard as I can here. Not Zo depending, just right there, so Zoakui? The 7th stratum is, singing Ilhui Kado, Ilhui Kado, home to the Mictlān Observatory. So wait, Zozoki? Oh, so like the AUH is all like one. Oh, okay. Zozokui and Ilhui Kado. Okay. Home to the Mictlān. I know you're having a lot of fun with this stuff. The 8th stratum and the 4th boundary of the underworld is Zozo. Ah, shut up. Wait, so with the way, hold on. Zozooki. So then that means this is Yaya. No, wait, no. Welcome to your land. You've had a field day watching people you know stream this since release. Yaya Uki? Oh, so that pronounces a U sound? Okay, Yayauki, the black level. It consists of a subterranean mountain range upon which the sun never shines. And finally we have the 9th stratum. It is the foot of the great, Saber? No, just kidding. Saiba tree? I don't know. The dreaded land of, Zibalba. Zibalba? Zibalba. Unironically, Saba. Saba! As you might expect, these strata are all linked. In theory, anyone could cross freely between them. More practically though, the underworld's various boundaries are quite dangerous. The dead walk that realm. Even for us Dinos, it's considered too dangerous to risk venturing beyond the 7th stratum. For one thing, the 8th and 9th strata are both blanketed by a deadly fog. This fog only recedes for 5 out of every 365 cycles, during the period when the sun shuts down to rest and replenish itself. We're used to the undead anyway. How many times have we technically died and come back? How many giant ghosts have we put down so far? Too many. The act of traveling to the 9th stratum during this period is called an underworld pilgrimage, but no Dinos has ever completed this successfully. Underworld pilgrimage? Zibalba. Of course, none of you have a reason to go to the 9th stratum, so this is all purely for reference. I believe the storm border crashed near the edge of the 3rd stratum, near the entrance to the 4th. We should be able to reach it in 4 cycles, but first, we need to cross a major checkpoint. That would be Uki. Wait, fuck! I think I got that. But the red boundary of the underworld. It comprises the 2nd stratum. It has become a terribly dangerous place thanks to Tezcatlipoca, the god of war who accompanies the cryptor. The god of war who accompanies the cryptor? That must be... Not enough. The servant David summoned. So he's, so he's Tezcatlipoca, the Aztec god of war and sacrifice, and one of the strongest gods in proper human history's Aztec mythology. I see. So in proper human history, humankind is comprised of your species, Homo sapiens. Countless nations spread across 7 continents, and despite your many differences, you have developed all manner of cultures over the course of your history. I suppose if we dinos were to visit your world, we'd be classified as reptiles. Your biosphere is limited to your planet's surface, with no colonial expansions into outer space. The ocean? Well, what's an ocean? Please, elaborate. I see. So your continents are surrounded by large bodies of salt water, and each has its own distinct ecosystem. I can only imagine how many different varieties of life must flourish in such an environment. So wait, we need to get Scroll of Genocide for NetHack and write Giant Ghost on it. Aquatic dinos? No, very few kinds of dinos evolved to live in water. Doing so enlarges our species' skeletal structure, which makes it more difficult to live on land. Democracy and communism? No, that's okay. I think I have a firm enough handle on your politics and social structures. Given the traits I've observed in all of you, I would guess that your research on various matters has been like stacking pebbles, one on top of the other. Despite lacking the ability to fly, you continue to explore. That is not confined solely to your planet, but you also observe other celestial bodies as well. DNA, cells, elements, atoms. So if you were to understand the vastness of the universe, you must first learn the laws which govern its smallest parts. How delightful! I feel as though the corn kernels have fallen from my eyes. It seems the humans of proper human history are like a cube that lands on a differently decorated side with every tumble it takes. I still can't believe how quickly he's grasping all this. Are you taken aback, senpai? I understand. It's funny how the dinos living in the opposite type of world, where they in Skydwar's lack oceans. One exception excluded. I felt the same way when I first met Tipu back in that cave. You start out telling one thing and he immediately hits on 10 other things connected to it. Even if they're concepts or laws he's never heard of. Genius doesn't even begin to cover him. His brain seems to work on an entirely different level. I wonder if all dinos are... I have to agree. I still don't know anything about dinos in general, but... Are you all alone, TPU? Were you living in that cave by yourself because you were just too smart? Ah, you were talking about humans who were isolated because they don't fit in with those around them in your parlance, outcasts. True, I moved to the wilderness of the first stratum because my way of thinking did not match the other Dinos'. Most had no desire to learn because they never had to rely on their intellect to compensate for a lack of physical prowess. Homo sapiens are short-lived and easily harmed, so if any hope of surviving, you had to evolve in both body and mind. But we Dinos never faced any threats here in Mictlān, so the same wasn't true for us. As a result, we never experienced the same need to evolve. True, dinosaurs would be unstoppable if they were strong and smart. That reminds me of one of your expressions. Someone being a babe in the woods. Your digestive systems are simply incredible. We Dinos could only dream of consuming such a variety of foods. I assume you think nothing of your ability to break down toxins in plants and absorb only their nutrients. But from my perspective, such a capacity is truly revolutionary. Imagine being able to consume so many different living things. So many kinds of plants as food. I'm so jealous, though don't tell him about meat. You think so? Now that you mention it, I guess human food culture is pretty unique. I wish Baker was here for this. Sometimes she sulks about being the weakest member of the series. This would really make her day. TPU, if you don't mind my asking, could you tell us more about Dinos? Is it Dinos or Danos? Although actually now that I'm thinking about it more, maybe I should be leaned more towards Danos. We never talked about or talked with any besides you, so... Well, very well. I'll tell you what I can about our ecosystem and how we got where we are now. We Danos are this Lostbelt's prime species, or its equivalent of humans in your world if you like. We are the dominant species tasked with running this world. A long, long time ago, well before Mictlān was created, our ancestors migrated here from the surface. These ancestors were the creatures you know as dinosaurs in proper human history. That's their resident linguist. Now that you told me, Mash, I understand that there existed several types of dinosaurs. There were long-necked marine plesiosaurs, bird-like pterosaurs, terrestrial theropods, and so on, yes? Well, most Danos fall under the theropod category. Oh, me and Bryce wanted to ask about whether or not, like, the word Danos or Dinos is pronounced as such. Is it Dinos or Danos? That said, our creation was also shaped in many ways by Mala. So we do have a few of the pterosaur and plesiosaur varieties of Danos as well. Pterosaurs are especially rare, but they do still exist to this day. Remember what I said about outcasts earlier? So it's the former, no E. I think you guys use that one. So it's like Dinos? Based on Dino? Dino, Dino, Dinos, Dinos? Sorry, Dinos based on Dino. Is it okay? Dino or Dinos or Dinos? Both work as far as you know. That was like tomato thing. That's how I thought it'd be said. Okay, I just work with whatever I feel like then. Thank you. I, for instance, was ostracized from my herd because they took issue with my behavior. However, pterosaurs and plesiosaurs are essentially outcasts from the day they're born. I remember you also said most dinosaurs were herbivores, and that carnivores were the minority. But all the dinos are herbivores. There are no carnivores. Not yet. We are unable to break down the toxins in meat, meaning that eating it leads to pain, diminished intelligence, and eventually death. Oh. So they can't break down the bad stuff that turns out that... Oh, okay, so it's actually really bad. It's not that they don't want to, it's just like, they can't. That is what happened to the unintelligent dinos who attacked you earlier. Or dinos. Fuck! Like, I've been bouncing around so much, like, now my mind is going, like, kaput over, like, the now agreed upon, like, pronunciation. Either they gave up their intelligence when they were on the verge of death, or they turned feral after the, Osaloma poisoned them. So that's what happened. Those, dinos were really scary, but I feel kinda bad for them now. I mean, dying painfully after being forced to eat meat they didn't want. They might as well be zombies. Why would the Osaloma do that to them? There's a dino in Pokemon? It's to do with their new teachings. You might call it all faith, or wait, you might call it all faith or perhaps religion. Now that I've met you, I understand the Osalama are Homo sapiens, humans just like you. They appeared here in Mictlān out of nowhere, and quickly moved to expand their territory. So wait, You'll point out the arrow, even some herbivores will eat me if they can scavenge it. You love Dino. Hydreigon is a favorite. So wait. Dino is based on Ein, German for one. So it is like Dino. One of the central aspects of their faith is offering up the hearts of the strong to their god. And since dinos are the strongest life forms in Mictlān, they of course set their sights on us. Oh wait. Oh wait, the Pokemon is pronounced like Ein. Oh. They built a city in the 5th stratum. There, they tear the hearts from dinos. Now that you've been kind enough to share your knowledge with me, I have a clear understanding of the situation in Mictlān. 2 opposing factions are fighting a civil war here. One faction consists of dinos. Our capital is Chichen Itza, the golden city ruled by the king of dinosaurs, and protected by the sun god Kukulkan. The other faction is Oceloma. Their capital is Mexico City, a city of death created by Tezcatlipoca, the new god of sacrifice. Oh, I need to mute the mic for a second. Excuse me. And by the cryptid from proper human history who brought him here. The storm border you seek crashed in the area between these 2 cities. Could that be where David is? Hold on, I understand that the servant the cryptid David summoned is a divine spirit from proper human history. But you say there's also a god in the Dinos' capital? And Kukulkan at that. What's so weird about that, Mash? Haven't there been other gods in the other Lostbelts too? Yes, but it's different here. Kukulkan is the Mayan god of wind and water from proper human history. But the Dinos here have no connection to proper human history mythology whatsoever. So it doesn't make any sense for that god to be here in Mictlān. Wait, come to think of it, the name Mictlān itself comes from the underworld of Aztec mythology. But as I believe you have said earlier, the mythology of your world has nothing in common with our own in this world. I understand your confusion, but the answer is quite simple. You could say it's elementary. The very concept of a sun god is also a recent development. God, wait, hold on. I need to, like, stand up and stretch my legs for a second. Oh my god. Ugh. We were simply indifferent to such things until recently. In fact, until the cryptid's arrival, we rarely even conversed with words. So it was proper human history itself that passed on the concept of gods. Prior to David Semvoid's arrival, there were no gods of any kind in our world. But once Tezcatlipoca, a god of proper human history, was summoned here, many things took on new meaning. Things that simply existed before became special. Technically, I suppose it was an act of substitution, but no matter. My point is, it was the first time anyone in our world had ever heard a story. %32 battery. I think I'll go to bed now. I learned a great deal today, and I'll make sure I've understood it all. And that's why TPU went to bed early. Wait, was Olga Marie just like hiding the whole time? Olga Marie is standing about 20 meters away, looking up at the night sky. Good timing. I'm sorry to do this without her, but I want to go over our situation. We should discuss what to do about her as well as our strategy going forward, yes. What are your thoughts on U-Olga Marie, senpai? She's lost almost all her memories except for her name and her objective. She knows only her own name and that she's an alien who came to Earth to rule it. She has no memories pertaining to her personal life. She only knows what she learned about Earth prior to coming here. Outside of that, she doesn't know anything about Chaldea, or the Bleached Earth phenomenon, or a battle on the storm border. Even if she is the foreign god, I don't want to treat her like she's our enemy. Over these past 12 hours, she's proven to be very friendly. So, if she never recovers her memories, let's not tell her she's a foreign god, at least for now. I feel kinda bad about it, but I think it's for the best. Or best too. You've always been saying she's the future ruler of Earth. But I can tell she means she just wants to make things better, not tyrannically rule over humankind. She's very different now than when she attacked the Storm Border as the foreign god. I think this is probably the real her, so as long as she doesn't remember she's a foreign god, she should at least stay on our side, right? Then I'm for not telling her on one condition. That should be the only secret we keep from her. Real friends don't keep everything to themselves. Definitely. Okay then. Madam President, or hey, you oh, oh god. Hey, you oh. What is it? I was just making my president constellation, you know. Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt you then. I love the idea of making your own constellation. It's nothing special. Every noble does it when they come to a new celestial body. Sure. Anyway, did you have something to tell me? I sure hope it's worth my while. The look on her face. What are we telling her? And now you're all caught up. Servants, masters, mages, Chaldea, incineration of humanity, singularities, the bleached earth phenomenon, cryptors, trees of emptiness, proper human history, Lostbelts. Exactly how many times has Earth faced an existential crisis at this point? All on a single night. I have to wonder what part of the story she's reacting to at each scene. And it's like, oh boy, you can't believe what happened up in the North Pole. Alright, I have a much clearer picture of how foolish you humans are now. You guys have been through a lot, huh? Still, nice job taking back your future, even if it was just the one time. I'm impressed, Kirby. Sounds like you've been working hard too, Mash. This Chaldea organization you belong to doesn't sound half bad either. Totally not biased, even subconsciously. Preserving humanity's future without anyone ever knowing. What a fulfilling calling. We saw way too many end of the world scenarios. The director? Director? What are you talking about? You all say the strangest things sometimes. Are you experiencing some kind of bug? Huh, good story, but I can really only give it 9 out of 10. That's despite it being the most satisfying story I've ever heard. You know why I scored it like that? She wasn't the main character? No, I don't. You say it's the most satisfying story you've ever heard, but it's still only a 9 out of 10? Kiara, Kama, Cernunos, other calamities. It's like, oh yeah, have you heard about the big floof? The big cursed floof. I mean, it's still not enough, right? You and Kirby did some impressive work, I'll grant you, but it's missing a certain finishing touch. Koinskaya, yeah. Like, it's really made well, but there's still a gaping hole right through the middle of it. What could that possibly be? The main villain behind all these world-ending scenarios? I think it would be even better if it had someone bright and shiny in it too. I don't know who or what, but... Oh, now I get it. You want to do some fulfilling work yourself? Oh. Huh. Oh, you humans, that retort alone was enough to bring you all up, that retort alone was enough to bring you up to a full 10 out of 10. He wants to be the fucking main character. If you're so eager for my help, then alright, I'll help you save Earth. What are friends for? So who are we saving Earth from? What do we have something to tell you? Or not tell you in that case. Alright! Hey, foreign priestess. I wonder what the priestess is thinking about with all this. Want a marshmallow? It's like, we just like had her like a thing of like s'mores. It's like, here you go. Then she just like wordlessly leaves, but also taking it with her. No, it's just more like it teleports out of your hand too as she fades away. I was like, wait. Want some popcorn? I wonder how TP would react to the concept of making popcorn. If you want to stop our main antagonist right now, take your hand, shove it into your chest, and rip your beating heart out and crush it. Wait, hold up. Bob still be alive. In our hearts, yeah. Scene in Naruto. Oh goodness, I was so happy I didn't realize how late it was. We should really set up our sleeping bags. Tipu said nights last about half as long as day here. If my math is right, that means a night lasts about 12 hours. So we can sleep a full 7 hours and still head through this cornfield before daybreak. Daybreak? No, just kidding. I'll keep night watch. You guys just go to sleep and don't worry about a thing. Think she can survive without a heart and air? Yeah, like she just like takes out her heart and is like, well, here it is. Like, what's so special about this? Like, what's so special about a heart? There's still not Kotomine, who knows where. Wonder what he might scheme if he shows up and finds out. You know, he'll just find it amusing and then just let us all play out. Surely. Thanks, Marine. Huh? How's Olga Marie gonna sleep with those horns on? Wait, who's watching us? Oh. Speak of the devil. This is going to be a problem. Speak of the priest. Speak of the priest and he will rejoice. The devil speak of him. Oh, this view is like always so cool when it zooms in like that. Uki? Or Uki? Oh, wait, you can like zoom in and out like... Oh, cool. Say it. Look, I'm trying my best, okay? I know you're giggling right now. I know that. How much better I got left? 28%. I'm not sure if I can get through section 3. So, TPU, what are these underworld boundaries anyway? The boundaries of the underworld are abnormal regions. They are strong magnetic fields whose distortions keep Mala's blessings at bay. Well, I say magnetic field distortions, but it's more accurate to call them dimensional distortions. Mindless dinos used to wander them, but after Tezcatlipoca showed up, the underworlds became host to trials which must be completed for the dead to truly die. A great deal depends on your mental state. The boundaries of the underworld are treacherous places, so long as you do not perceive yourself as having overcome their trials. I see. So as long as you can overcome their trials at least once, you'll know they're no threat to you anymore. But since this will be our first time visiting one, we're going to be in for a difficult one. I had to ask the obvious then. Have you completed these trials, TPU? Yes, as far as the third layer of the underworld. Fortunately, the trials in the first layer are relatively easy. By the way, TPU, you said something about enormous iguanas in the first layer of the underworld yesterday. Were these iguanas called, Zochitono by any chance? Oh, you know them, Ash. Does that mean proper human history has similar underworlds then? Oh, how many worlds are we talking about? Yes, in proper human history, Mictlān refers to the subterranean underworld of Aztec mythology. According to myth, the world was divided into the heavens, the surface, and the underworld. The gods were said to reside in the 13 heavens, while humans lived on the surface world. The underworld was said to consist of 9 layers, and collectively, this world was known as Mictlān. People who died of natural causes rather than in combat would descend through the 9 layers of Mictlān. Their goal was to conquer many trials and make their way to the bottom layer. Oh my god! Chikona Huloyan, where they would come to terms with their own life, allowing their soul to return to the natural world. Go on these. I'm just gonna be struggling this entire chapter. It's not gonna end because of where we're located. It won't end until we get out of this chapter. El Pastor, Sunny. We pronounced that right. Aztec civilization was marked by human sacrifice, slavery, and endless war, so it was certainly one of the harshest societies in human history. But at its heart, it retained an inherent respect for nature and gratitude to the gods, that is, the larger world. This Mictlān may not have ever developed a system of belief based on gods, but I think its emphasis on respecting nature means it still shares the same roots. I see. So that is proper human history's version of Mictlān. Then I assume it also had Zochitono. That's right. The first subterranean layer of Mictlān was called Is it like Quinn, or is it like, how do you pronounce the middle part? And contained an enormous river called, oh my god! Wait, is Kuintlān? Is Kuintlān? Okay. Because like the trouble is like thinking about where the syllables are broken up. Like, I mean, when you kind of have an understanding of it, I guess, like, I think it's kind of simple enough to like string along the pronunciation, but trying to guess when I don't know at all is just like, so Apanua Kaluya? Wait.
God, it is like a puzzle in itself trying to like figure out the pronunciation of something you don't know. So, no, ooh, or hua. Is it like a hua? Kao, huya, huya. But oh my god, how do you try to like say it smoothly all together? Holy shit. Apanuha Kahuya? Oh my god, I gotta like I'm probably butchering it, it's still butchering it, but god damn. Learning experience. Can I get a Google Translate to say it for you? I mean, that'd be the way that makes the most sense. But yeah, you know what, let's see. Google, help me out here. Wait, no. Okay, wait, there's like a YouTube video that knows how to pronounce it apparently. Actually, no, that's not the right word. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, did I mistype it? Wait, hold on. H. Wait, why am I not getting any actual results except for all the other kind of Aztec words? Huh. It is actually not showing me any proper links to pronunciations for it. It's all like different words that aren't what I typed in Google. That's so weird. Your version, well, wrong is more funny and likely easier for me. But yeah, like it either gives me the wrong words in general, which are completely different from what I typed in, or it's gonna show me the Fate Grand Order subreddit with spoilers, or with supplementary info or something. And I'm like, this ain't it, chief. The one time Google failed me, apparently. Well, one of many times, I guess. Ah, whatever. We'll just improvise as we go if the name comes back to bite me in the ass.
The dead had to cross this river with the help of a hairless breed of dog called Zoloitz. Oh, so much pain. Zoloitz. Wait, let me see. Wait, Zoloitz Kuinto? Oh my god, so much pain right now. In order to make it to the other side without the Zochentono eating them. What's a dog? Oh, it's a kind of animal, and a great one. I can't describe them too well, but I can draw you a picture later. Oh, thank you, Maria, but I'm guessing. It looks something like this, am I right? God damn! That's one hell of a guess! It's cute? Yeah. Whoa, how did you know? And wow, you're such a good artist too. Your imagination, no. Your powers of observation are really remarkable. You're already a full-blown scholar of proper human history. Oh yes, I want to learn as much about it as I can. Your history is terrifying, but is also intensely captivating. Have you right here. So there's a Mictlān in proper human history and a Mictlān that's Lostbelt, right? And in proper human history, humans lived on the planet's surface, but you dinos lived underground. Why is that? You're not all dead or anything, right? Well, I suspect it's because of the surface of our world is no longer habitable. A long, long time ago, a meteorite devastated everything on the surface. Do we do fireworks at New Year's too? Are you asking me, or I mean, either way, I think there will be New Year's fireworks. Like my city always does fireworks somewhere. Oh yeah, it's in this level. Ah, gunshots. Oh boy, that's worse. Yeah, the thing that sucks is when, like, cause you know, like, if you don't mind going a bit darker on this, like the bullets have to fall down somewhere. And yeah, it just sucks thinking about that fact. It's just like, that's why it just fucking senseless to just shoot guns wildly like that. It's fucked up. They managed to survive by escaping underground. From there, Mala created Mictlān, and we continued to propagate. Hiding downstairs afraid of the fireworks. Yeah, like, it's always like during fireworks festivities that like you really gotta keep an eye on like your pets and everything. It's really worrying from what I've heard. Are illegal. Things being illegal are even more reason for people to do stupid shit. It's always a fatal case no matter how upwards they fire. Yeah, because all gotta come down and just inevitably there will be, yeah, unfortunate accidents. Small chance, but small chances will eventually happen if given enough chances to come up. Stay safe and comfy for New Year's, everyone, with your pets. Now this underground world is our home. We will never return to the surface, especially while it continues to burn. So it's still burning even now? I don't understand. Even if the impact destroyed everything on the surface, it still had millennia to recover, hasn't it? Well, let me tell you, it will need many more millennia. Take enough shots, you'll eventually get that snake. Is this planet just really, really lazy or something? Yo, look, you have to take that up with the planet itself. It's like Olga Marie is just like that one meme of like that person poking a stick at something that's just lying down or whatever. It's like, come on, do something. Like she's just like poking the earth with like a big stick or some shit. It's like, come on, stop burning. Oh, well, that's probably not important right now. Gaia is abnormally weak for a planet. More importantly, I have a question for you, TPU, or you guys if you can answer it. So she likely can't fix herself? Yeah, especially with all the crisis that occurs on it on a regular basis, at least at this point. Have you ever heard of ORT? Only rumors. Did I say something wrong? What kind of rumors? As a matter of fact, ORT is one of the reasons we came here. There's a creature that goes by that name in proper human history. We came to this Lostbelt to try and find it before anyone else, but now... What's different now? I guess you could say, there are more important things to worry about. Makes sense. Your first priority now is reaching the storm border, and then you got something to do with the bleach earth phenomenon, right? Yeah. I agree. Of course you wouldn't have time to go looking for some weird random creature then. Woo! Besides, now that you got me, you have all the firepower you need. Yeah. You mean you're... Mash! Shh! You're not looking for ore to yourself, U-Olga Marie? Why would I be? I just asked because it's one of the few words I still remember. Although, now that you mention it, I do get the feeling I might have been looking for it myself. Maybe it's not that important now either. Yeah, definitely not. We shouldn't waste any time. Why worry about the little things? I'm okay with small creatures, and little doubts like this aren't worth pursuing anyway. I see. That's good to hear, Madam President. Oh, I can hear running water. We must be near the river. Alright, I'm gonna be the first one there. A jungle river ought to be no problem for me. So I swear by Triton, I'll get us across easy peasy. Whoa. Can you really just call this a river? There's no way. I couldn't get us across, or I couldn't get us across this, across this even if all 24 of us Marines were here. Another thing we can cross. It sure is pretty though, and the mist from these ginormous waterfalls feel nice too. Yeah, you don't see places like this, places this spectacular even in the land of fairies. I'm impressed. Mesoamerican mythology is on an entirely different scale. Who wants to try to ford the river? No, we try to ford the river, but Olga Marie is the first one to be swept away by the waters. Hope it's not Oregon Trail. Well, definitely Oregon Trail by the zombie dinos standards. Look for natives to help. Oh yeah, and then we look over, it's like the dinos with atrophied brains trying to eat us. I don't think the natives are gonna help us out here. It's true. They remind me of the Guyana highlands of South America, known as the last frontier on Earth. I'm also very impressed that you were able to cross these humongous falls, TPU. You must have superhuman, super Dinos leg strength and exploration skills to have made it past here. Please, tell us, what route did you use to cross? The TPU? TPU? Oh, yes, I do think I must have managed it. The TPU? Super TPU? I'm sorry, I don't know what this is. It's utterly terrifying. Forgive me, this is much bigger than the river I crossed. Kirby, Mash, is this what you were envisioning? Hell no! I see, then this change has nothing to do with your mental state. So Chaldea's arrival here has changed things in the underworld boundaries, much like the Cryptor's arrival. Perhaps we should proceed on that assumption. Still, all that aside. That aside? What a truly spectacular sight! I wish my acquaintances could see this. Huh? Save the celebration for later. TPU, Marine, Kirby, you guys better stand back. Something's coming up the waterfall. Maybe it's those giant iguana things. Mash, you and I will handle the iguanas. Happy Cat, Happy Cat! Happy Cat, you guard the non-combatants, got it? Happy Cat? Understood. Pretty when you are, Olga Marie. Oh! Alright, I actually completely forgot about leveling up Habitrot's skills too. I need to remember after we do this. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I didn't uncap this thing. Whoops. What better am I at now? 20%! Ah, my phone!
味方いいわまとめてかかってきなさいパラドックスエフェクターセットバンカーボルトリロード
Oh, great job with the crit star distribution there.
あの辺りね了解ああもうじゃあブーストストライクギャラクシー
Galaxy? That's how they really took every dude. Yeah, surely. Oh. Let's see.
了解あの辺りねちゃんと指導してあの辺りねスライドスマッシュ
Ah, fuck. I greeted that too hard.
キラッキラにしてあげる
Kira kira.
はっ
Crocodile Iguana is truly south of the forbidden place.
この星を滑るものである言うことがあるでしょ見せないわよ見せないってば今はダメって言ってるじゃない あの辺りね示弾装填済みですちゃんと指導して当てるわ当たってスライドスマッシュ知っているかしらこの了解示弾一歩了解差し込むこれでドブハイアングルトランスファー
Giant iguana.
この星を滑るものである言うことがあるでしょあの辺りねちゃんと指導してああもうあの辺りねギャラクシーでは当てるわ当たってウルトラバーストこのピンチをチャンスに最大ダメージお任せくださいオルテナウス示弾そう一歩前に神明東映保管これは多くの道多くの夢を過ぎた遠望の城証明せよロードキャノン
Oh, but it still looks all kind of like screwy. Oh. But it's looking more defined now. Oh, okay. Wait, no! No, my fucking captured, dude. Oh my god, dude. Like, basically my... Either it's my phone port or the adapter. Like, even... I didn't touch my phone at all except for, like, carefully just tapping the screen specifically. No, the battery's 18%. Like, I haven't touched my adapter or nudged my phone. I've been carefully tapping the screen to avoid actually jostling it around. Like I said, my phone has seen better days. My adapter is relatively recent. And I don't think it's the HDMI cable or my video card. So it's just like, cause like I nudged around the cable to get the capture back. Oh my god, dude. But yeah, I think like to not avoid pushing my battery too far, I think I'll just do one more scene and then I'll have to stop FGO for it. What, alter ego? Oh.
Yeah.
Where is Happy Cat here? Dun 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 dun. Oh god. So what's the applies invincible guts, health recovery, remove poison, curse, burn, single female ally. Apply a state that inflicts death at the end of turn, treat as a buff for yourself. Press the die instantly. One of the reasons Happy Cat is so popular for farming. Nukes then dies. Yeah, I can see that. So wait, what does it provide again in terms of what it boosts? So the health recovery scale. Okay, so it's just the health recovery that scales. She deserves better. She deserves an alt. Yeah, she definitely does. Like, she's gonna be like a mainstay within like the Caldea team and all. But yeah. But judging by the things I've probably have seen, or in this case haven't seen from JPFGO, probably not going to be the case ever. 5-star, taller habitat, now she's the bride. How the turntables. Arcade recently got an all. Yeah, the Phantasmoon thing or whatever.
I was surprised to see those things, but you two handled them like they were nothing. Thanks, Smash. Thanks, Prez.
There's a reason you're the best Kohai. A true president ain't afraid of anyone.
Oh yeah, good point. I love the believe in UO and justice will prevail strategy too. Huh, naturally. And I'm starting to get used to these lizards too. Who cares how big something is if size is all it has going for it? Nice job, you two. You're right. I didn't have to step in at all. Though you might be being a little too overprotective. Kirby's still a full-fledged master, you know. As long as she stays far enough away from the fighting, she can protect herself just fine and get a firm handle on how the battle's playing out.
It's like we gave up on supports. So you find it funny every time they put a new character or buff an old one, content creators saying they're best for X DPS role. Cause yeah, like with the supports, like you just basically have like, I assume it's still the usual, you know, Castor, Artoria, Koyanskaya, Scotty, and depending on other purposes, Merlin, Waver, still, I assume. And am I forgetting anyone else? Still the more same. Yeah, it's basically just those 5 and that's roughly it. Maybe like some other supports like for very specific scenarios. But those 5 I mentioned are usually like the go-tos for 3-wave farming or 1-turn like boss bursting purposes. Niche roles. Yeah, I mean, I think like they don't want to rock the boat with like shaking up the core supports, and maybe like when they do put out supports, it's just for like you just said, like the niche cases or something like that. I don't know. If every unit is so damn good, why pull for gameplay? That's the neat part. We never pull for gameplay. We just pull for characters. And it just so happens that a lot of new characters is fucking broken and we just do the same thing of looping the same 3 waves or 1 big boss over and over. Everything's only the same. Yeah, cause like, it's just a different flavor of how you want to farm if you want to boil it down to its simplest. Cause like, you get fancy new DPS, either they burst down like that 1 raid boss, or the 3 waves of enemies all in one go. Maybe dual core, like dual DPS core teams or some shit. But that's basically about it. It has to be the best. J-Alter buff, more to J-Alter for everything.
So maybe you could try trusting her a little more. Really? Full-fledged, huh? That's great. But it wasn't Kirby I was worried about just now. It was you and Mash. You used the energy stored in Mash's shield when you materialize, right, Happy Cat? And that energy can only be restored at the storm border, correct? So you should conserve it as much as possible. Even my senses aren't operating at full capacity in all directions at all times, you know.
So wait, it's not like content creators really got SOL out of a lot of content after prohibitions a while back. Oh yeah. Although that's mainly on the JP side. I actually sent an email to NAFGO support about that, And technically, they didn't say that, like, technically they said that the JP guidelines are specifically for JP, but there's nothing said for what could be put out for NA. So basically, there are no rules, but it's not that there will never be any rules on it. But for now, it's still no content rules on NA. It's mainly just pertaining to JP since, well, there's a 2-year time gap between JP and Global. So yeah, it was nice that I actually got a response on that. But yeah, basically, as long as you're not in Japan, it seems like you don't really have to worry about this stuff. Just because I'm the strongest doesn't mean I'm omnipotent. So I'm counting on you to support Mash if she ever has to go off on her own. Got the happy cat? I see. Okay, Olga Marie, you got it. If Mash is ever in trouble, that's when I'll step in. And here I thought you were worried about me too. Oh, don't be so sensitive. It was just a figure of speech. I might have been a tiny bit worried about you too, okay? Huh, anyway, that takes care of the enormous iguanas. So what do we do now, TPU? I mean, it's not like we're going to swim across, right? No, I can't swim at all. Last time I chopped down trees to make a raft, but that's clearly not going to work now. I'm afraid not. These falls are anything but even. More importantly, they're just too big. It'd be like trying to cross the ocean. Ah yes, you mentioned oceans back in the cornfield. Exactly how large is an ocean? Oh, it's huge. It's a massive world of water that goes on forever in all directions. The ocean is filled with hopes, dreams, romance, and adventure. It's my true home. When we're done, I'll tell you all about it. Oh my, I can't wait. I do love how you see the world, Marine. Still, I'm afraid that isn't the time to admire the view. We still have to cross it, but we can't swim across or use a raft. What should we do, Master? Well, I could summon a heroic spirit who could fly us across. True, off the top of my head I can think of Noah, Moses, Icarus, Sinbad. Any one of those heroic spirits would probably have a noble phantasm that can get us across this river. Noah. Unfortunately, that's not an option right now. Though we still don't know why that is, so... It wouldn't matter even if she could. None of those heroic spirits would be of any help here. Don't let your eyes fool you. That is kind of funny. We need a mythological approach, which means we need a servant who's familiar with the underworld. So wait, when is that collab again? Funny how we'll never get it. Wait, get what? I'm clueless. Oh, you're right, Director. I should have known Caldea's, Caldea's what? Caldea's dependable font of knowledge. Noah? Noah was an FGR arcade. Oh. But font? Excuse me. Did you say Chaldea? I hope I didn't mishear you. If I didn't, that would be wonderful. But the others would all pick on me if I did mishear you, and I really don't want that. What? Call out late March. Oh, right. I kind of heard a thing about. Oh, shit. Good girl, no, bad girl. So I'm just gonna smoosh you all now, okay? Don't worry, it won't hurt. You don't have to be scared. It'll all be over in an instant. Something big's here. Weak. What? Oh, hell no. Using various servants as toys. Do I know the gimmick in advance? I'll find out. Besides, this is gonna be our last run of this, so... NP resistance. Okay. Can't say yeah, King Protea. Well, I mean, hey, the GSSR for New Year's is here. You could try your luck. No money after Christmas. Oh, right. She increases her MP gauge by a crap ton. Rock! Dual core team. Try to use it everywhere you can. Gets a double for the author from being a dragon. Are you the real thing? So is it just a simple stall fire, or is it something else that I accidentally stumbled upon? Just looks timed. Stall fight? Ah. Oh no, I did it again. I'm so sorry for scaring you. I thought you were the bad guys who brought down the storm border. Kiwi's a good girl. So we brought King Protea into holy shit. But you're actually the Master Chaldea, right? Do you know who I am? Of course! Yay, I knew it was you, Kirby. I'm so glad to see you again. King Protea at your service. What? What? How are you just talking to her? Isn't she dangerous? Is she actually your ally or something? World of Dinos who brought a kaiju. What? Is it just anything goes with servants? I'm surprised too, but it's true. Protea isn't giving off any hostile readings. Where's Kong? Plus, Master seems to already know her, and she did introduce herself very properly. It's nice to meet you, King Protea. Oh, I know. She must have been one of the servants we summoned in the border.
I remember I was supposed to summon three more besides Nidocris? I bet Protea is one of them. Yes, that's right, Marine. I'm one of the 4 servants who came to help Chaldea. But well, I thought I could help Chaldea out. But the next thing I knew, I was here surrounded by a bunch of water and those really noisy bats. I was so anxious I couldn't move, but then you came by, and I heard your voices and, well, here we are. I'm glad I worked up the courage to stand up. I'm sorry again for surprising you, but at least it means we met up. I hope I can be useful, Master. Glad to have you with us, Protea. I see. Well, if you guys are okay with this, then that's fine. You there, what sort of heroic spirit are you? Because from what I recall, the alter ego class shouldn't exist in proper human history. Me? I'm composed of several goddesses' essences and one of Mother's personalities. Final ascension with first and second ascension personality. I forget, like, did she have different I didn't remember the different personality things. The goddesses who compose me are a number of archetypal mother goddesses. And then there's Airavata, a divine beast, and there's something else mixed in with me. That's weird. What could this be? Wait, is it I or Air? Airavata? The one from Indian mythology? Tiamat is one of her components? Oh, yeah. So the last one was vastly different from her cute behavior of the first two? The Airavata that was born from the ocean of milk? Yes, that's right. According to that myth, the gods Declinus had left the surface devoid of vitality, leaving behind a dead world. So to bring life back to the world, the gods joined with the Asura, their sworn enemies, and performed a ritual meant to revive and rebuild the world. That was the ocean of milk. It was a tremendous feat that brought life back to a dead world. The gods poured the ocean of milk all across the world, churned it, and created Amrita. Hey, I know that. That's the skill that the nectar of immortality. That same process also led to the birth of Airavata, an elegant white elephant who swam across the ocean of milk. A world devoid of vitality, creating life from death. Airavata is also part of why King Protea could counter Tiamat. Does that mean this event took place in the underworld? That's right. Protea has a trait that lets her cross both the Sea of Life and the Sea of Death. Counter the mud with milk. Which means... Hey, yeah! We can just have her carry us. And since she's so big, there's plenty of room for all of us. Hey, watch it, Marine. If you don't mean anything by it, you shouldn't call people big unless you know they're okay with it. Gosh.
Hello.
Oh, right, I'm sorry. As punishment, I'll just swim across on my own. Hello, El Ejercito de Aaron? Or maybe just Aaron if you want to go by shorthand, I don't know. But yeah, welcome raiders, hello, hope your stream went well. Yeah, a little bit of a bad time to raid, I'm sorry to say. I was just about to end after the cutscene ends here because my phone battery is at 10% right now. So I can't go on for much longer here. My phone physically can't. Oh, it's 9% now. It's even worse. But yeah, hello anyway. Thank you so much for the raid though. Hope stream went well. Hope any raiders coming in are doing well yourselves. But yeah, we've been reading Lostbelt 7. I've been having a lot of fun with it. And I can't wait to do more the next session. But yeah, time is running out on my phone battery, so I gotta get reading. But yeah, for anyone new here, like named Surprise Kirby, I do a lot of variety stuff. Lately, I've been doing Path of Exile 2, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1, and the occasional gacha sub with Fate Grand Order, Honkai Star Rail, and Grand Blue Fantasy. Yesterday, we were doing some Grand Blue Fantasy event reading, and yeah, it's a lot of fun, and just do whatever I kind of feel like at the moment. Until the next Legend of Heroes Trails game comes up, which comes up in February.
So right now we got like a couple months of doing whatever the heck it is on my bucket list before that time, before we're locked in another Trails game for like 2 to 4 months. You were summoning for Rasputin but didn't get him? Sorry to hear about that, Erwin. But hopefully you can get enough quartz before the banner leaves. Anyways, let's continue reading before my phone battery dies. I'm at... Okay, still at 9%.
No, it's okay. I'm just glad to hear you say that. Although... You want me to help you all cross this river? By being your boat. Is that what you want too, Kirby? Would you mind, Protea? Okay, you got it. I'm technically a kaiju, so I don't know how gentle I can be.
So wait, finishing the half of this chapter that is out, then back to... Yeah, it was Star Wars. We were doing Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. We recently got our Jedi Guardian class change, and we were fucking shit up on Dantooine. I'll just say that. And then we went to Yavin Station to farm credits non-stop because, yeah, that place is a broken DLC place that wasn't in the base game for the Xbox version of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. And let me tell you, that place gives you a ton of free credits and a bunch of busted-ass equipment as you progress through the game. Woo boy!
But I've never had such a big job before, so I'll do the very best I can.
Kinda enable the tragedy. Look, just maybe she didn't really love him at all. Look, I'm just saying, maybe the love they had wasn't actually true. Could be. We didn't say it for sure, but the possibility was there. Who are we to really know? Oh, we really were right at the end as we went on the small tangents. Come on, game. Hurry it up. My phone battery's at like 8% now, yep. Another alter ego fight? Oh. I love how we can zoom out even further and just get this big overview. But then you can actually, like, as you unlock more stratums, you can kind of get a closer zoom in of like all the other stuff here. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, like they really outdone themselves with like the layout and stuff of this map. Like just like the whole cylindrical, like vertigo-y kind of view and feel to it, because like you kind of look on and it's like when you like look up something really tall, look down something, like, or is vertigo the right word I'm describing? But yeah, like how's that cool like feeling to it when you kind of like really look further and further and further in. It's just like, and then you like zoom out, like it's like a really cool feeling. That's all I can that's really all I can describe it as. But yeah, okay. I gotta go convert my stamina. Like, I'm not gonna be able to burn through all this because of all those story nodes. Alright, so that'll be it for tonight. I know there's the Rasputin. Oh, I still need to get this thing. Okay, we have 9 days to do this. Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean to select it right now. But yeah, also, wait, okay. Don't look at my interludes or advanced quests here. I have woo! I still got quite a bit to catch up on, okay? Wait, I'm missing a Scotty one? We'll get to these eventually, for sure. Whether on stream or not, I don't know. But anyways, okay. I gotta go stop it here for tonight. My phone battery is going. Your usual pull on new character banners that get you new 5-star CE. Yo, nice. But yeah, I gotta go cut off the feed here. I'm sorry. Alright. So that'll be it for tonight. Thank you guys so much for watching and everything. I gotta give my I gotta give my poor phone a break and a much needed charge to top off for the night and everything. I know I probably want to stream a little bit longer for, you know, just for the occasion for New Year's in 17 minutes for me, but, or like in the West Coast here, but, oh, I'm getting a little bit tired for all the reading. Then like, because I haven't had a reading session quite like that in a while, my voice kind of feels like it's needing a break. I was like, I've always kept thinking in the back of my mind, like, oh, maybe after this I'll just swap to another game and then, you know, we'll just do something for now. Nah, my throat's kind of feeling right now after all that Fate Grand Order reading. Ugh. Happy New Year, new streaming tablet. I wish. That would be really nice, so I can give my poor phone like a much needed retirement to just be, you know, a regular phone. It's been a while since last FGO stream, dead game. I mean, like, there was there was like the lotto event and everything, but then there's not really much story to really do with the lotto event, and it's just redundant farming, which I could just do on my own time. So there's not really much point in doing lotto events or whatever. Like, maybe like the challenge quest, but at this point in FGO's lifespan, I'm just kind of whatever with doing challenge quests because I just don't want to put in the effort to really like struggle, given the gameplay systems and the RNG of the card system in general. Like, I did it beforehand when crystallized lores were a lot more scarce during like the earlier years. But yeah, it was a super easy CQ anyway. But yeah, I didn't do the one in the lotto. I think I just couldn't be bothered because I just wanted to do other stuff. So wait, Lostbelt's end. The arc ends this year. What's after that? Pause can't have that much steam anymore. Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do once we're done with the Lostbelts, and also whatever the hell goes on in whatever the hell an ordeal call is. No one answered me on what an ordeal call is. We'll find out, or hopefully find out whenever that comes up. But yeah, I really wonder what that's gonna be all about once we do get around to it. But yeah, I wonder how much more they have planned for FGO. I mean, obviously we'll probably find out through the JP end. Part of me kind of wishes I was like a little bit oblivious, but I mean, you just kind of have to, you just kind of naturally hear about things just as they get announced, because Fate Grand Order news just kind of echoes throughout, like the Fate space in general. So even if I don't want to hear about Grand Order stuff, just by virtue of how prominent it is within the series itself, like there will be huge echoes of like, hey, here's this big thing that came out. So, you know, it's like inevitable. So wait, best to end the game off, carry over our servants to another game. Put the game in maintenance mode. Consequence of FGO being driving force in the series. Yeah, with how prominent FGO is, like you always end up hearing about it, whether you like it or not. And I know like there's like a bunch of Fate fans that like parts of Fate, but really dislike the gacha. Whether it's because it's a gacha game, or they just wanted like a full-fledged story series that isn't locked behind just a simple, in their eyes, like simple mobile game and predatory mobile game because of the monetization and all that, which I mean I don't blame anyone for that. So yeah, I can see why people look at FGO like with certain levels of animosity or whatever, because like there's a lot of good story, characters, and other content, but it's all locked behind a gacha instead of like a full-fledged retail game that you can play piece by piece in a long-running series, like say like in a Trails-esque way. Like let's say if you have like Actually, like, how would that work out if you had to like put together and stagger out a whole shit ton of releases for Singularity and Lostbelt chapters and all that shit? For if Fate Grand Order wasn't a gacha, but like a long running series like Trails. Can you imagine? Holy shit. And then all the event stuff would just be like extra DLCs or content updates or something from entry to entry. Uh, yeah, I don't know how the fuck it will work. So it doesn't help the tumbles they finally started to have ever since summer with half of Lost Belt 6 and most recent fumble with the quartz bug. Oh yeah, I heard about the quartz debt and everything. Yeah, that's so messed up considering the fact that it happened, and also really funny that people abuse the shit out of it, including certain voice actors from what I remember seeing pictures of that went into quartz debt, and I'm just like, bro. But I mean, you know, like for all that shit we give, I mean, they're the ones running the game. They have all the data on people who exploit shit. So if they see that people use an unreasonable amount of quartz they don't deserve, I mean, they can kind of see that and they log every use of quartz in their system, in their database, or whatever the fuck. So they will find out. It's literally logged. Apocrypha artists went into debt too. Yeah. I mean, artists and voice actors, or I believe voice actors, went into quartz debt and everything. They don't even need to put every character in the game as at launch. Just mark it on your account and just automatically give you characters as they get reintroduced. Yeah, that would be ideal or something, because it would completely suck ass. So wait. It's your opinion that devs are at fault for bugs and exploits, so it's on them if people exploit it? Yeah, but it's also not fair that, like, the people who did exploit would reap so much, like, free rewards for, like, all that stuff when people who play legitimately just either didn't know about it or didn't want to abuse it. Because then, you know, it would just create that huge sense of unfairness. Despite the fact that you can whale in a gacha game, but you know, it's the fact that they have to put forth their own money and not just freely mash a button to get infinite stuff. But yeah, like I don't know, like to me it's like, you know, it's obviously on the devs for fucking it up, but also like it's also on the players to be good sports about, like, hey, should we like you know, it's on like proper fairness and shit, but then it depends on how much you give a shit about it. But whether or not you do give a shit about fairness or whatever, like, I'm usually of the mind of like, hey, like, if there's an exploit that's super duper bad, like infinite quartz, don't touch it. Like most devs, most companies with any sense, regardless of how well or poorly we view them, should punish players that abuse that shit. So yeah, game was unfair anyway. But yeah, but like the game was unfair anyway. But like, wait, the gap between newer and older players, not talking about accumulate event Cs and welfares that never return. Yeah, I mean that's just on them for just not helping catch back up newer players to the older content. But that's beside the point. Like that's completely beside the point of an infinite money glitch or exploit, essentially, or in this case infinite quartz glitch. Like that's completely beside the point. It's just completely unfair in that aspect, that like, you know, there's an exploit that should never be there, and they have and can log all usage of quartz. And then if they just let people abuse it, then it's just like, hey, then what the fuck? Why don't we get free shit then? When they clearly got stuff they didn't deserve or didn't even pay for at that rate. Because they, at the very least, like with whales having excessive amounts of money, you know they paid excessive amounts of money to get all those characters, craft essences, what have you. So then you could at least go like, well, they wasted shit tons of their own money, okay. But then for people to just get it for absolute free during the specific random time window due to a lapse in coding judgment, it's just like, Come on. Like, it's both blame on devs and players, not just entirely on devs, in my opinion. At the same time, St. Courts that feels a bit too heavy-handed. I mean, I'm not sure how I feel about it. On one hand, that's funny as hell. Two, like, I think, you know, they need to set an example to, like, tell players to stop fucking around with, like, exploits with that. Because otherwise, like, if it comes up, like, people are just gonna do it again, and then, like, probably really recreate the whole situation again, and then it's just like, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm just not thinking about the bigger picture, but I don't know. I think it's just setting an example that, like, if something fucks up, like, don't do anything. For some players, they might as well brick their account. Yeah, but that's on them for exploiting shit, like, plain and simple. Like, if it's exploiting shit in a single player, like, offline single player game, whatever. If it's like an online game where everyone's in, like, I wouldn't really say people would have an impact on each other in a way, but, like, in a game where premium currency is usually regarded as precious, if you're not willing to spend exorbitant amounts of money, then yeah, for the sake of fairness between, like, paying, non-paying, or just light spenders or whatever, just having a thing you could just press the mash for free is just complete bullshit. When you commit fraud, it's on you to repay who you defrauded. Pretty much. It's like, you're just letting people, like, get away with essentially crimes in that case, if you want to look at it that way. At least cap it to something. No, there shouldn't be a cap, so that would imply, like, they should go as far as they can, knowing that they would have to pay little back. Like, that's just saying you stole $1,000, but you only need to pay back 30 as the penalty for breaking a law. I was like, what about the other money? Well, they only need to pay $30 because of the penalties. It's like that's so stupid. It's like those people who thought they found an infinite money glitch. It was literally just check fraud. Oh, wait, what do you mean by those people? It's like, was this some kind of stupid TikTok thing? And then, like, people were going, wait, that's not infinite money, that's just fraud. Like, I would assume it's a TikTok thing or whatever, because, like, people do crimes all the time on TikTok, passing it off as, like, a challenge or trend. It's really messed up. But anyways, I think I'm getting too much on a tangent here. But... alright, I'm just gonna go get some rest. I know New Year's is in like 3 to 4 minutes, but oh well. Either way though, happy somewhat early New Year for me. Gonna go turn in for the night, charge my poor phone battery, and get ready for some more Fate Grand Order Lostbelt 7 reading for the next session. So see you guys later. Thanks so much for watching, and take care, and again, Happy New Year. So wait, any part of this not having paid for people running the game? Does there lose how much? I mean, I get, like, you, I mean, I get that, like, you feel that they deserve some shit for how the game's been run, but it's just like, there comes a point where, like, you can blame them or maybe don't need to blame them for certain things. Like, I think this is one of those cases where, like, you shouldn't blame the devs for something like this that much, but I don't know. Anyways, bye-bye, everyone.